make sure I've got the PDFs I need open. I just know I'm going to find some way to have forgotten something, but here we go. I'm good to go.
That's how it always goes.
Okay.
All right. Welcome back, nerds. It's high time we got back into another adventure in Groran, and here we are today with our starring players, and we've left them in a pretty interesting spot. So, Kyra the human nerd and her loyal dog familiar Imako, Irana the halfling bard, and Ellie the Vasha fighter are currently taking a job. A very lucrative one, potentially. Yes, you are a lizard.
And is depressed.
Yeah, you are. But, whatever. Right, so, the party has undertaken a contract with the promise of very little pay, other than a lead in the case to cure Ellie's elder curse. They've partaken a contract on behalf of an elderly gnome named Schmeizik, wheelchair bound and never letting that stop him, who is attempting to reveal and officially confirm the discovery of an old gnomish necropolis deep beneath the mining city of Moraskos. An idea that nobody really believes besides him. But joke's on them, because our nerds found something. They made their way down, managed to find themselves in a interesting spot surrounded by rust monsters, only for some clever thinking and linguistic skill to get them through that and discover that they'd been driven away from their ancestral home by a deadly predator called a megapede. A few rounds of ass-kicking later, the creature lay defeated, the home was reclaimed, and they'd found a massive metal door that the rust monsters were not able to corrode. Door of old gnomish construction.
Polyglot David Handy.
Indeed. And now, after taking a brief rest, we rejoin our nerds, deep underground, very insulated, slightly chilly in the air. Little bit of water dripping sounds going all around, not much beyond that. But it's hard to hear that over the crackling of a fire and a bunch of really happy rust monsters that are kind of dancing in circles in a weird sort of way.
Oh.
Kyra,
Did we take a rest after killing the giant centipede?
You have partaken of a short rest.
Cool. I'm going to roll some health die then. Continue.
Yep, absolutely. Yep. So, sitting around, you're just watching as the fire is roaring. The rust monsters are just very happy to have reclaimed their old home.
Ooh, nice roll.
The moment in time is yours.
I took no damage.
Yep, you did not.
I did. I'm the face.
Schmeizik will also roll because he took onto those acid breaths pretty head on. Okay.
I'll roll another one.
Yep, not bad. All right, that puts him back up enough to where that counts. All right.
Yeah, I'm almost entirely full now.
Very nice. All right, so what do you wish to do?
Question.
Yes.
I got some stuff from carving the big beetle, the big bug boy.
The megapede, yes.
Megapede. Since we took a short rest, could I just make some simple stuff from its remains?
What do you have in mind?
Just like a simple shield, a mace.
There's enough to make a... There'd be enough to make a shield and like a club out of it, sure.
Cool, that's stuff to sell later, maybe. Or give to anyone who needs it.
All right. Yeah, its parts are fairly sturdy, not like the sturdiest thing you've ever worked with. Enough to where you couldn't bite through it, but a well-focused slash or stab from your sword probably could pierce through it. Okay. So it's not the sturdiest thing in the world, but it definitely is serviceable. And it's neat. Might be able to sell it on regards to it being made of some kind of exotic material as decoration.
Exactly. That's the plan for the most part.
All right. So, as I said, you're all sitting around. Schmeizik is currently looking over things and kind of obsessively wheeling back and forth in front of the mysterious techie wall. Rust monsters it's like the end of Return of the Jedi for them with the Ewoks. It is a very happy scene for them.
Oh! On that note, though, while we're sitting around, Kyra.
Kyra is currently busy trying to write down like a Rust Monster communication guide for future reference on how to. Because, in general, if you could keep the Rust Monsters out of, like, say, a forge or something, or use them in a way that they're beneficial.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, worth a try.
Also,
We
if you
saw
like that and like how people learn how to domesticate or
Yeah, so you've seen some people around town that tamed them. Schmelison, the Florida man gnome, had one sitting there near his forge. That thing was pretty overweight. It clearly had too much to eat and just decided it had no reason to leave.
Oh.
But yeah, why pay adventurers to go slaughter them when you could instead just publish like some sort of book that people could read on how to deal with the problems themselves without getting all stabby.
Hey, worth a try. Absolutely.
Yeah. That is a good
All right.
idea. But while you're doing that, Kyra,
What?
you can speak still to the rest
I
monsters.
had to learn one of my force tricks, Nora, but because a short rest happened.
Yeah.
It throws back to long rest.
Ah, okay. That is fair.
Afraid not. Burns out after a bit.
That is. I understand, Kyra.
I still don't entirely understand how that works.
I don't know either. I don't know why I can do it all of a sudden.
It's a mystery. I mean, you've had that as long as I've known you, but even you don't entirely know exactly how that functions, but it's certainly come in handy. So I'm not complaining. We'll just figure out the potentially dangerous consequences of a strange magical ability that you've suddenly acquired later. For now, it's actually, considering we might be going into an old ruin soon, might be very handy. Last time we were this deep underground, we got attacked by one of those weird Gru things.
Yeah.
These caves look a little too small for one of those. At least that's what I'm telling myself.
Ellie's looking a little. As she's looking at the fire and kind of like wistfully.
Mm-hmm.
I just read it. So I do get them back on a long rest, but I have it. I can use a number of them equal to my intelligence modifier plus 1.
So you could use it again.
So theoretically, yes.
Do you know why they seemed to recognize my sister?
If I had to guess, it's because either some sort of gnomish hologram technology, or that they once had, or due to their antenna that they could perceive on a level that eyes can't.
Baby.
Can I have a lot of conning on that, BB?
You can try, sure. An 18. Yeah, that's about as best good a guess as you can come up with at this point. It makes enough sense to line up in your head. You don't know exactly how their little heads work, but most likely, considering the advanced state of technology, you've seen what gnomes are capable of. You assume it probably has something to do with their proximity to a gnomish settlement.
Also, I'm pretty sure if we tried asking them, they wouldn't give us they wouldn't exactly know either.
Perhaps not.
Well, I think we might be.
Hmm?
Go ahead.
It is the first time anything has ever seemed to recognize my siblings.
Well, we might have a chance to find out soon, Schmeizik says, wheeling back over with his guard Drake, Steel Defender, just kind of gently pacing behind him.
Oh.
Now his
Think
arms
of-
in a sling as well as a wheelchair.
It's like, no, he's managed to heal himself well enough. He's an artificer. He knows some magic. Plus, he's got potions in that bag of holding you found out.
Yeah.
Did you figure the door out then?
I think so. Not 100%, but thankfully, I know a little bit about how Macropoli work. Usually, you just need some kind of finding way to access and confirm it. Fortunately, it's a little low, a little high off the ground for me currently. So,
So someone with the climbing speed needs to go up there.
no, not even that high. It's like if I could stand up, I could reach it. It's designed for gnomes.
For
I don't
fuck's
know
sake.
how tall the ceilings are going to be in there.
Kyra and Ellie sweats.
Yeah. She just gives Kyra a glance.
That's an unfortunate danger. Some of them are not. It depends on whether or not they're a popular travel destinations. If you go to Schmenvir or Schmalem, one of those two, they're pretty well excavated at this point. There's plenty of tall ceilings there. I've been to one of them.
Basically, as he says that, as Ellie's looking at Kyra's slowly putting on her helmet.
Mhm. Put on that pith helmet.
Ron is struggling like, okay.
It can't bog my head if I have a helmet.
Oh, Ellie has no head protection. She just has a hood.
Well,
she grabs her hood and looks at it, like feels the top of her head.
No.
this will not be enough.
This would not be enough. Oh, wait! Could she make a helmet out of the centipede?
It'd take you a little bit, but I can't say it would give you much protection, but it certainly
no,
could
I
make it.
I don't want it for any protection or anything. I just don't want to bonk my head.
Well, he probably has a frying pan because last episode he said he's going to be making some mean megapede steak.
Yeah, and he did. They were great.
So, put the frying pan on your head, which also doubles as a drying pan.
Cursed you and all of your spawn. Okay, so
Okay.
No,
She
but I'm
points to the frying pan. Can I use that? So we don't hit our head.
I mean, if you need it, sure. Hold on. I think I've got a little bit of twine. Reaches like shoulder deep down into the bag again. Yep, here we are. Hold on. And you now have a frying pan helmet. You are losing some little rascal's energy right now.
Do I get a -1 to my AC now?
No, it does nothing. It's just there.
I know.
If you had an equip on your waist, it could stop bullets. But
That is, in fact, how it works.
Geez.
Okay. Shouldn't be too hard. Just have to get Drake here to lift me up a little, or someone else could give me a bit of a boost. Slightly humiliating, but at the same time, anything's worth the price of progress.
I can help you. We can help you.
Absolutely. Just kind of wheels up and right there. See that little tiny thing that looks like a chip?
Yes.
Just lift me up to eye level with that.
Ellie lifts him up.
He is
Do I need to
very
make a
light.
check for that?
Nope, he is
Okay.
incredibly light. You can definitely feel there's no fat on him at all. It's all either skin and bone. Pretty much everything above his waist, though, he is surprisingly jacked. Holds himself up, removes a little bit of his goggles, and holds his eye up, and a little beam of light comes out. There we go. That's it. Yep.
What is that?
Verification. Have to make sure that we are not on the list of things that aren't welcome.
What are those?
Elves mostly. That's typically how it went. They figured out how to override that now that, water under the bridge and all. But if this one dates back to that time and no one's been here since, well, it's a good thing none of you are Fae. Looks down at Mako. You should be fine. You technically fall under the familiar bracket. Need be, just, I don't know, banish yourself for a second. And Mako just shrugs, says, that's fair.
Yes, none of us See, don't not believe any of us have any kind of connection with the Fae, except for Imako.
She just snorts a little bit at that.
It's not a face, yokai. Oh,
Ellie pats her on the head. Imagine Kyra hears that in her head when Ellie does that.
All right, let's step back for a moment and let's see what happens. And right on cue. And it makes no sound whatsoever. Just effortlessly and silently, the door just slides into itself and exposes a perfect geometric opening that thankfully is about 10 feet tall.
Oh, okay. Hey, Ellie.
Almost had you going there for a second. All right. So, just
Can I perception?
you most certainly can to
Yeah.
peer inside the doorway. As of right now, yep, a 7.
Fucking.
It is very dark inside, and there's a surprisingly thick cloud of dust that kind of flies out from the sudden exposure to air.
oh no, my asthma.
Oh no. It's fine. I can hold my breath for 30 minutes.
So, how are we talking? Like, need dark vision, dark, or
Well, I would answer that question, but after a few moments, a series of lights start to come on along the ceiling. Very
Oh,
thin little strobes of light kind of illuminating little bands down to the floor, and you can see a dusty but very sterile environment inside, just a narrow hallway. Now, we head to our map.
This is strange.
The grid in the map itself does not line up to the grid on Roll20, so I will be handling the progression points. But you guys enter in up here.
Alrighty.
As I said, yeah, it
No.
doesn't line up perfectly.
Okay.
All right, can you guys see okay? I upgraded to premium recently, so the lighting stuff is weird with that.
I was on?
All right. Entering in.
I can't see anything except for the grid.
All right. Well, if need be, this little area here, this little 3x3 should be visible.
Yeah, that's what I see.
Yep. Okay, then good.
Sorry, right here.
You entered in right here. Making your way down, you can just see the hallway here. Making your way to that, it is just a very featureless, windowless hall. No real indication of any age or the passage of time. No dead, no remains of any kind.
Kyra's gonna take the lead, so to speak. Well, so she can spy for traps using
Absolutely.
her dungeon delver feat.
Yep. You can take the lead on that. If you want to roll investigation on that, you certainly can. 22. Okay. All right. You see nothing. Everything is smooth and featureless. Doesn't even look like there were separate pieces put in for the construction of the floor and walls and ceiling. The only thing that stands out are the lights. Yeah,
What
as
are
you
these? What is this?
lights, magical ones, probably a little crystal of some kind. I don't want to take the apparatus apart, though. Anything to make it see us as an enemy would be a very bad thing.
Whatever it is, it seems quite pristine.
Yeah, nobody's been down here. I can say that. Not in a long time.
Ellie like rubs her hand against the walls, like smooth metal.
It is smooth. It almost feels like porcelain.
Oh,
It is somewhat cold to the touch, but not super cold.
Ellie like wraps it with her knuckles.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it sounds like knocking on porcelain. Just does not ring.
Ellie's never seen porcelain.
It is smooth and featureless and very like weird to you in that regard.
Yeah, she's actually like, what the is this?
We were quite good at shaping things back in the day. Fortunately, we lost a lot of that knowledge.
I've never seen anything like this.
Well, let's see what's further in then. And Schmeisek wheels forward, and right here, explorable darkness, reveal areas. It's a lot more to click like this. There is one doorway right here. Entering. Yep.
There's a doorway right here, and then the path going down this way.
Nope, the doorway is right here. This is just the end of the hall.
Got a door.
All right. As Schmeisek approaches specifically, it just gently opens. Doesn't make a single sound. Oh, I guess I'm welcome then. I've been waiting decades for this. And wheeling in, you enter into the first big chamber. You got to reveal the light. Right here. Oh, gotta click on it first.
Here.
All right. Right here.
Oh. Oh my god, a 3!
Yes, there's a giant statue of an ass right in the middle.
Oh my god.
I'm
Half-Life 3 confirmed.
Oh my gosh,
kidding.
we rich.
We found it, everyone. They said we were mad.
What? No, underneath. Team Fortress 3. And Left 4 Dead 3. Portal 3.
Pretty sure that would literally end the way Raiders of the Lost Ark did, but you do not find that. What you stumble upon in this chamber entering in, at first, it kind of looks, it almost looks you're looking at the other side of an interrogation room
Oh.
with like clear, kind of rounded windows running along the walls here and here. There are two doorways, one right here and one right here. And in the center right there, there's just one little dais plinth right in the middle. Does not appear to be showing any signs of activity in the room. It is very sterile, no signs of much of anything. Just lights and two doorways. Not too unusual. It's probably a little dormant. Hold on. Schmeisek wheels up to the plinth in the middle and procures a little wooden pole. Let me just knock on this a little with my tools, see if we can't get anywhere.
Well, he's doing that. He's gonna go look out the windows.
All right. You want to look through the window?
Yeah.
To the window, to the wall.
Should I perception or?
Roll a perception, sure.
17.
Not bad. Okay. I'll reveal a little bit for you then. All right. So you can see through the window. There is a little bit in here.
Oh.
You can see it's very dim. The lights are not on in there, but you can see some kind of very massive machine, very dimly lit, very complex looking, taking up the majority of that room. It stretches up to the ceiling and beyond the realm of vision that the window can grant you.
See Ellie doing a thing where like you crouch down and look up, trying to look as much out of through a window as you can.
It's dark, but it looks like the ceiling goes up a lot higher in that room than it does in the one you're in now.
There's some kind of very large machine in the next room.
That's pretty typical, Schmeisek says, putting his goggles over his eyes again. All right, here goes nothing. Gonna try to activate this. Just kind of pulls out a couple of tinker tools.
Ellie holds up her shield.
Yep. All right, I'll just pull up Schmeisek's sheet. I'm just gonna roll a check with his tools. Tinker's tool. 12. Okay. Does not take long. All right. With just a little slightest bit of contact, there's a spark. and a little beam of blue light, like a Star Wars holocron, basically, shoots up from the center. And a very fuzzy, staticky figure of a gnome appears.
Oh.
They are dressed in, it's kind of blue tinted, so you can't really tell exact coloration, but a very ornate looking robe like garb. And they have got a mustache that pretty much stretches about twice the width of their head.
What the fuck?
Welcome, trainees. It's always good to have more aspiring bases in Schmallerman's laboratory. You are here for the trainee orientation program. Proceed through the doorway behind me.
Ellie leans out to Orana. Is that a ghost?
Don't think so.
Oh, man, that is in very good condition. Schmeisek says, just kind of it's wheeling around it, looking at this thing. Schmallerman. Never heard of one like that. It's not gonna lie, that's a pretty good.
Hello, Schmallerman.
He can't hear you. He's probably been dead for at least 1,500 years.
I mean, that doesn't stop my sisters.
It's more of a recording, like a recorded illusion.
Yeah, he left this here as a message. It appears that this place thinks we're here to work here. Which answers a few bizarre questions. Probably not a full city then, or just a facility. That still
Some
makes sense.
kind of special workshop?
Sorta, yeah. You said you saw a big machine on the other side of the window there.
Yes, we did.
It is gnome height, so I shall wheel over and take a look.
He did say to go through the door behind him.
Yeah, and I want a good hint so I don't look bad on my first day at work. Rolling a perception, and wow.
Fuck! Natural 20?
Good job, Schmeisek. You were motivated for this.
Yeah, he
This
is.
is almost like the thing he was working for all of his life.
Yeah.
That's a very in character role. That works. Okay. Oh, it's beautiful.
It is?
This is big. It's an orrery. A really
that?
big one.
What is an orrery?
It's used to study faraway places, so to speak. The question is it spatial or planar in nature? Maybe both. I won't know until I get inside. Come on. And he is going to immediately yeet himself through that door.
Oh, wait. Oh, okay. This is
Okay.
happening.
Irana follows immediately.
Yeah. He's like, wait, no. Okay.
All right. Entering in here. Yeah. It is immediately noticeable that, this chamber is pretty massive in terms of height. Width, it's fairly narrow, but the majority of the floor space is taking up what appears to just be just this massive rotating set of platforms and metal fixtures and levers. It is big and confusing and non-Euclidean to behold. You can barely even see the top, just way, way up in the distance. Schmeisek is wheeling around it, just inspecting it like a kid at Christmas. Oh, okay, I see, yeah.
So,
Well.
what the hell is this thing?
Well, these sorts of devices were always used to study the faraway places. There's usually a seat up there near the top where you can look really, really far away. Sometimes even go there yourself if it's planar in nature. Sometimes these could work as a sort of conduit for planar travel.
Wait, could you look at an island with this?
Theoretically, much further than that. I'm talking like what's beyond time and space and into the gods' realms. What's beyond the astral sea itself. I could actually probably look at my own ancestral home with this. This is so big, it probably could.
How does this work?
Well, it's not activated currently, but it appears like it could be.
How would we do it?
Let's see if we can find out what Mr. Schmolleman there has to say about it. God, what self-respecting parent would ever name their child that?
I give him a look. Like, for real?
Oh, hey, here's another one of those little things. Just tap this and bring it to life, and another one of those holograms appears. This one is not of Schmolleman. It is of what appears to be a very happy, very perky young girl gnome wearing a lab coat of some kind.
Ooh.
Welcome to Schmolleman's Orrery. It's the utmost pleasure for you to be here on your first day. We must now begin the training program to ensure that you are ready to behold the wonders of the multiverse. Would you like to see a demonstration? And you see holograms showing the words yes and no in Gnomish. Kyra, you could see it, and Schmeizik could. So the others, it looks like you're looking at binary code.
Really trying to hamstring us to go to the training process.
Yes, they are. I don't think this place was really built for invasion. Not really seeing any signs of any forced entry at all. Everything appears almost exactly as it's left. A little glitchy, but hey.
Given how hidden this thing is,
Really way down here, yeah.
and the fact that no one else has found it, and
Nobody's really been looking for it.
probably some sort of university or something,
Entirely possible.
some sort of research laboratory, but for what?
Ooh. Oh.
Well, I intend to find out. Well, if at any one point this gets too dangerous or anything, I've technically accomplished what I came down here for. So if you all ever want to turn back, just say so. I can always come back down here again with some, well, a bit more muscle.
This might be my caution screaming at me, but have you ever been followed in your previous attempts?
Not that I'm aware of. Everyone thinks I'm crazy for thinking this place even exists.
Huh.
Dragonborn around here are not much for history, as I've said. And most gnomes around here they're not curious about it all that much. They're more interested in making things and learning about how, well, I won't bore you with drama on that front. I've technically proven this place exists. I could technically just call it here and reward you, but he just looks at the doorway. I kind of really want to know what's next.
There's a fun in that, I suppose.
We kind of do as well.
We're
Right.
already here. We might as well look.
Yep, a fair warning. I've been in a couple of necropoli. Sometimes the defense systems still work if it ever perceives us as a threat. But if it does, this seems like a pretty non-violent one, so... Still, I'd keep your weapons out. Something from outside might have broken in at some point, or there might be some old defenses here, some kind of constructs. I can handle those pretty easily myself if it comes down to it.
Or something that dug up from the world beneath somehow.
That's another possibility, but one would think that this place would have been torn to shreds in a much more recognizable capacity. But then again, we are only 2 rooms in.
Is there any more windows in this room?
You can see what appears to be a mirror along this wall, the wall that you looked through before. So it appears that you looked through a one-way window.
Oh.
As far as the rest of it, you can see, let's reveal some areas here. You can see 3 doorways, one there, one here, and one here.
Ah.
Well then, which way do you recommend going, Schmeizik?
Did not specify, did it? Oh, wait, no, we never actually answered the question. He wheels around. Well, we're all here for it. Yes, he says in Gnomish very quickly. Which, again, to emphasize, it sounds like you're listening to, like, the chirpings of a rodent in, like, fast forward. It is a fast, very choppy tongue.
Looks to Kyra. How do you do that? Kyra.
Training. Gnomish is not the easiest language to learn, even for us. That's why not many of us speak it anymore.
You don't speak your own tongue?
My people have been on this planet for 6,000 years. The language is older than that. Quite a few. And the simple fact of the matter is, common's just a lot easier to speak. Our language takes a long time to figure out. Why? Well, we like figuring things out.
I mean, if you think that's bad, try Angu.
I've heard a little bit of it. It's complicated in a different sort of manner. All right, selecting yes, and excellent. It says in Gnomish back. Please proceed into the next chamber so we can begin the testing process. And this door opens. Wonder if it is really a one-way thing, or if it's possible for us to do a backstage thing.
What do you mean?
He just kind of wheels his way over there to one of the other two doorways. No handles. Just kind of
investigate the room before.
Feel free.
Just to see if there's anything that we're missing, or if we're going too gung ho first, like any sort of signs or evidence, or.
Absolutely.
26.
Yeah.
26, very good roll. Wow, that's almost a nat 20 for you.
Damn.
All right. Looking around, there's not too much to this room beyond the doorways and everything, except for the giant orrery in the middle. But you do notice something. Kind of hidden away beneath some of the platforms and whatnot, you see just this little tiny mirror-like conduit right there in the middle of the column that's kind of hollowed out as though it's meant to be placed there. And looking at it, it looks like it's not a complete piece. It looks like parts of it are not there. But outside of that, nothing really to see.
Kara directs Isaac to it.
Huh, is that so? Let me see. Huh. That is weird. No orrery I've ever seen's had anything like that. The Schmalm must have been working on something.
It is strange.
Given
Let me see here.
Was that guy?
Given the giant sky stones elsewhere in the mountain, could it be related somehow?
That's not a bad thought. Here, let me see. Reaches out, just pulls out a tiny little hammer. Like, Skystone makes a very specific sound when struck. Just tings on it. It's not Skystone, but it's partially, in a way. It's synthetic.
Synthetic skystone.
That's not Schmalaman. That's only been theoretically possible for a very, very long time.
If there's more of this, or a process on how to make this, and part of me thinks that it shouldn't be known, at least not yet.
That's dangerous, yeah. You could figure out a way to make this yourself. I mean, it's likely not easy to do, but...
Well, knows if Major figured this out, this would be...
They wouldn't need anything anymore to just bulldoze over the world, would they?
No, so it wouldn't. Kara sees as she is, he's like looking in alarm and is gonna make sure that
Mm-hmm.
just in case, because right now she's like, oh, like she's not savvy enough to like the revelations like that usually mean that someone is listening in on this.
You've read enough serials.
I've read enough serials. Also, Kara has residual Cyella in her mouth, so
That is true. Well, if you wish to roll a perception check to look around, or investigation even, you can. 25.
Damn.
It is just technically the 6 of you.
Ellie like looks around like this place is eerie.
Well, no one's set foot in here in a while.
No.
Still, that's the thing. This is clearly an orrery. I could say that with a natural 20s level of confidence.
it's an Nora and it has sky stone, a synthetic sky stone. Could they have been trying to build things to travel to different planets?
If you could use Skystone as a magical conduit, yeah, planar travel is easy to achieve as something that. It's just that nobody's been able to figure that out. Skystone is made by the gods. It's very difficult to replicate, as you can imagine. If one of us cracked the code, I mean, if anyone would, it'd be a gnome. No offense.
If this is something that only the gods make, and this is a place that has been abandoned for this long, is it possible the gods were angry that this was made?
Not likely. There's never been any explicit scripture or anything. Sky God Blaznik's a pretty chill customer, all things considered. He actually kind of likes watching people go about their lives. I don't know if this level of hubris is here, but then again, they are deep underground. That's a good question.
The only way to really find out, I guess, is to explore this place. And if there is a formula for this, and she looks at Kyra, it's like, maybe we should make sure nobody gets it.
I'd agree with that, yeah. If they knew how to make it, if they did make it here, that's potentially going to change the game for all life in this world. Granted, this is one tiny little plate of it. I don't know how much of it there even could be. This could be the only thing in this entire plane for all we know of it.
But the fact that it is here, made by your people...
Right out in the open, right after unlocking.
Yeah.
It does not appear to have been a secret.
Not really, no. Well, we've agreed. Shall we take the tour then? A little more carefully than before?
Yes.
All right, then. Just keep your wits about you. No idea what we're in for here.
No.
And you wheel through the northern door. And you enter in to this chamber.
Oh, is there another map for this?
Not yet.
Oh, it's a big one.
One.
Yep. All right. As you enter in, the door immediately shuts behind all of you as soon as you're inside.
Oh, we do not like that.
And the first thing, well, I shouldn't have revealed all of it right away. Before we proceed, the gnomish woman appears. There must first be a test of cognitive ability.
Cognitive?
If you have studied,
Ability?
if you have consulted the handbook, then you would know all about this. But, in the meantime, please solve the riddle in this chamber before you proceed.
Oh.
It disappears, and the room specifically... Let's actually... Yeah, you already know it's a big square, not much to it, but for now, let's just say that you can only see the 4 squares here. And inside, along the corners, there are two what appear to be kind of, well, as you enter in and the hologram disappears, it's like the walls start moving and changing colors until they form almost like pixel-sized mosaics, really tiny little pieces that are very obviously there, and they depict two different things.
Which is
And in the middle between the two of them is one small, just perfectly pearlescent receptacle. One, let's see, reading up on this here. Yep. The left side depicts what appear to be classical adventurers of a certain depiction. You see a dragonborn on a dragon's back with a massive lance and a powerful sword summoning lightning. You see a giant, of all things, hurling stone, calling down thunder upon their enemies. Gnomish warriors running about. They appear to be fighting against fey creatures.
Oh. Hmm.
And on the right side, you see all of you.
What?
But it's all of you as seen from behind. It's as though it's got a live surveillance feed in a way of you all entering in from the wall you just came from. But it doesn't move when you move. It's kind of almost like it's showing a photograph of the back of all of your heads when you entered into the chamber.
Oh. That is eerie.
That it is. Huh.
This is
So,
a riddle then.
some kind. Just kind of wheels forward to take a closer look at them. That is indeed bizarre. Not sure how to form a correlation here. And what's the deal with, he just kind of nudges the little receptacle in the middle. It is kind of a cylinder sticking up out of the ground with an open portal at the very top. Just appears to be a hole. Almost kind of looks like a trash can.
We have to put something in here, we'd guess.
maybe it's asking us to drop our equipment or something.
Possibly.
But why the pictures, though? Does not seem to correlate with our items. I would guess that maybe we would need to match the poses on the wall, but it just doesn't seem to be taking any more pictures of us.
That is odd.
Ellie's gonna look down the hole.
Mm-hmm. A 5. Yep. This is one honey of a head scratcher, sugar.
Kind of investigate around the room.
Feel free.
26.
26. Okay. So, looking around the room. Yeah, man, you're rolling really high. Not quite hitting nat 20s yet, but you're getting close. Okay. Looking around, there are no features to the walls. You can't see any hidden doors or anything. The two paintings do not move as you move around the room. The only thing of note is that the trash can appears to be very normal. It looks, I mean, you don't find any great balls in there.
Ellie's gonna take a caltrop.
Kara holds the card and says, shakes his head.
Okay.
Well, anyone got any ideas?
Maybe
I want
Dolly-
this to be how far we make it.
Ellie goes over to the wall that has a picture of them on it, and she pokes it.
The pixels kind of dissipate, but then they kind of reform back into the
Still
original
same
shape.
picture.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
So what does my investigation get me again?
Investigation implies actually looking around the room for physical details, and you don't really notice much beyond just the fact of how ordinary and mundane everything looks. The painting doesn't move.
What kind of check would I have to make to see if there's any writing anywhere in the room?
That would be a perception.
Oh no, Kyra only has to do in that. No.
Nat
But
20.
what we did with that 20?
What the fuck? Around.
Not bad at all. Okay. Well, much as I hate to say, no, there's no writing to be found whatsoever. I mean, I can say that with a natural 20s level of confidence.
Doesn't seem to be any hints in writing anywhere. This is a strange riddle if there's no hints to it.
I'm gonna roll a history check to see if this specific is a specific representation of a specific battle.
Feel free. You can. After that, I will reveal something. 19? Okay. Nothing that you can recall. You don't know too much about the specific history between the elves and their war with everyone else. It just looks like it's meant to be almost more of a stylized depiction. But with that natural 20, Urana, there is one other detail you pick up. It takes you a minute to realize it, but looking at it, the image in the picture of Ellie does not have the sword at its side. Kyra's gun is not at the holster. No machete. Isaac's equipment's missing. All the people in the picture of all of yourselves are not holding weapons.
Huh.
So maybe it is asking us to disarm ourselves.
Well, I mean, maybe this is a laboratory. Why would you want people to come in with to shoot up the place?
We don't feel comfortable losing all of our weapons.
Well, let's see if it works for anybody if we try it. I've got a spare dagger here. Let's see what happens. Isaac just casually wheels forward. I'm the one financing this. If anyone's going to take the risks, it's me. Stand back.
Ellie's standing by the wall with their picture on it.
He just kind of wheels his way up with his dagger and drops in. The second it clears the lip of the receptacle, it disappears.
Oh. Ellie looks back at the picture specifically of him.
No changes. I kept the dagger in my bag. It's probably why it's not showing anything. Let me see if I got any other spares.
Kyra's gonna drop in her machete, which would be visible.
The machete appears on the painting, but disappears into the receptacle.
Oh. All right. We see where this is going. Ellie holds out her sword, drops it down.
You are now holding the sword in the painting. You look really kick-ass doing it, too.
I only have a dagger and a light repulsor, so she's going to go ahead and drop them both in.
Yep, and they are gone, and then they appear in the painting. So, well, I guess we just go to... Yep, funny. The cognitive check is literally a security check-in.
Yeah, we don't like
So,
this.
what weapons are visible?
What do you mean, like in the painting, or?
Yeah, because I think the Kyra drops because the only thing Kyra keeps visible is the machete and the repulsor. So.
Yep.
Is it the stuff that was on us visible in the picture?
Have you dropped all of your visible stuff?
Yeah, I dropped my sword, which is.
Because Kyra, I imagine, keeps the infesting dart and scholar call.
Shit, all of Ellie's stuff is hanging on her. Fuck.
Kyra's a rogue. She hides her stuff.
I know.
Yep.
But Kyra will drop in her light repulsor. I mean, it's a Magian light repulsor. If anything, she just go to a fucking bit text to get another one.
This is true. All right. So if you've dropped in all of your visible weapons, you're all holding them, but there are no changes. Nothing in the room changes beyond just the painting.
We feel exposed now.
Yeah, a little bit. He looks over at the steel defender. Do you count? Nah, you probably don't. You're a little too big to fit in there. Hold on. Let's try fitting. It's like, I keep this concealed. He pulls out a little wand, actually. Really hope I get you back at the end of this. Drops it in. It disappears too. No change, but it does disappear still. I guess it's not done with us. Maybe it is asking for everything.
I'm gonna roll an intelligence check just to figure this out.
You can.
No, it's a saving throw. Even though it's better. You'll get a 3, but so come on. Ooh,
17.
Nice.
It appears that it is capable of detecting everything on you, and it is everything you're holding that is considered a weapon.
I think I put everything. Yeah, I put all my weapons in there.
Put in the gnomish brain blade and the rest.
Yep. All right. Schmizek and all of you putting away all of your equipment. The paintings disappear. The walls split open. The receptacle disappearing into the ground, and you are treated to a view of a long, winding hallway going down this way. And the floor starts to move, like an airport moving sidewalk.
Oh.
Oh.
So Ellie was standing like right here. She just sliding along the floor now.
No, you were always in these 4 squares here.
yeah.
The
Okay,
initial
gotcha.
chamber was.
Okay, gotcha.
So now you're sliding along down this way.
Word for the infesting dart. Would it come back to me?
It does not.
Oh.
Ellie's sharpening her fangs.
All
Can't
right.
take those away from me.
All I got is firebolt.
Just got to use what we have, I suppose. Well, at the very, very least, the only one here with no real magical talent appears to be quite naturally armed, so if we do have to get in a scrap, we could handle it.
Our bite is not as strong as our sword is.
Same cantrip can't proc sneak attack.
Hmm.
Did it take advantage of my shield, or?
It actually would have required your shield, yes.
Damn it! Okay.
As you are wheeling your way down this moving walkway, you see several holograms appearing. Hello. May I say how lucky you are to be here, working under the presence of the esteemed mind of Dr. Schmolleman, a champion in planar research of all kinds. Before we begin, we must now progress to the next phase of our test. And it stops at the first junction, right there in front of a little screen, and what you see. Which do you value most? And 3 glyphs appear. One shows a sword. One shows a little wisp of fire, and the third shows an eye.
Oh. I was following until the eye.
So, combat, magic, or no?
Knowledge? Is it one for all of us or one for each of us?
Don't know. That's the thing. It's likely it was meant to be taken one at a time, and they do think I'm the one here, so if for some reason it's fine with all of you walking around. It says to choose one. He just kind of looks over. Just let me try and see if I can just ask. And he starts speaking Mesh. Kyra, you understand it as just say, is this a rhetorical question? The hologram actually does reappear. These questions are purely for the sake of the personality determination. There are no right or wrong, but only one may be chosen. And then it disappears. So it's only one and done. So what, like employee assessment or something? Very vague. he fell for that. I'm guessing Schmalman was a subscriber to those old forms of personality testing that are no longer considered valid.
Ah, yes, a Schmeier Schmig.
Yep, Schmeier Schmriggs.
What? What?
Every time I took one of those things, they would always have a different result for me.
Yeah, they really do. According to them, I'm a sociopath.
We do not get this reference.
The hell's a
Don't worry.
personality test?
They're dumb.
Shrugs.
They're dumb is what they are. You answer questions and people act like they know things about you that you don't even know about yourself.
I suppose the eye represents some sort of like investigator or mind thing.
Well, with you here, that might be a good idea to choose.
Can I rely knowledge history on what I know of gnomes and to figure out if the eye is specifically representative of anything specific?
Intelligence check away.
I mean, history check.
History check away.
14.
14.
Oh, it's not
Okay.
bad.
I mean, generally, it seems like it's referring by as far as themes goes. Do you trust your strength, your magic, or your own senses?
I was gonna go with the eye.
Yeah. We would be alright with the eye.
All right. Selecting the eye. And the second you do, all 3 glyphs disappear. Thank you. Next question. And it proceeds further down the walkway, rounding around another path.
We did
Forking
not
around
study for
again.
the test.
Well, pop quizzes are one of life's guarantees.
That sounds terrible. Why would you quiz people on something they have no idea was coming?
I don't know. I don't know. Some little sick sense of satisfaction. As you round another corner. What do you fear the most? And this time, 3 more glyphs appear. One shows the bars of a cage. One shows a jaws with teeth, and the other shows a coin.
Sally sees the bars with cage and hisses.
Well, now which one would answer if you were the one taking the test?
God damn it, Alita.
We cannot be held in a cage any longer.
So, what kind of animal is the teeth based on? Just generic fangs?
Just generic fangs. All the teeth are sharp.
We can guess this.
So they're not simian. Good.
Nope.
So it's a cage, teeth, and what was the other one?
A coin.
Being locked up, being attacked by a wild animal, or attacked in general, and being in debt, we would assume.
Or losing your freedom,
We
being attacked, or the fearing for lack of money.
if it is alright with you, we would choose the lack of freedom.
I mean, if it's all right with everyone, we can pick what we need to.
I would pick that one.
Assuming this is for a gnomish recruit, and given that the pursuit of knowledge it seems to be the direct purpose of this area, I imagine being contained and unable to pursue it would also be the preferred outcome.
Yeah,
Or not preferred outcome, but the worst possible outcome.
makes sense to me. All right, we'll go with that.
Ellie pokes it. Does anything happen?
Yep, it disappears and the walkway resumes moving. All right. I guess we got another one of these. Looks like we're winding our way around it, though, at least. This is not what I expected would be down here.
This is a very strange place. We have not seen anything like this ever before.
We're on the fucking carousel of Targus, aren't we?
Something like that. All right.
Oh, God, if we're going to be taken up to a tower where there's a fucking Walt Disney looking motherfucker on a computer screen, a fucking ship, I'm going to
Good
quit.
on you for catching that, but you'll find out. If I named him Schmalt, that would have been a dead giveaway.
Fuck.
This is Tomorrowland, damn it!
No, VV, fucking.
Relax, you haven't had to fight any Heartless yet.
Oh no.
Oh god,
That's
it's
what
literally
this
the
was
king of-
reminding me of, literally, Vivi, but I didn't want to say anything.
Now don't you walk away. We've got one more question to answer.
The bigger your fear goes, the bigger your shadow.
I thought that's what this was. As soon as
All
the
right.
fucking sword magic and the goddamn.
We're picking the shitty stats.
Yeah. Shit.
Well, hope you guys are okay with all this. All right, so
We're fucking Tomorrowland. What's next? Space Mountain?
you'll see. Okay, so
Ice Stone. Oh my god. Oh god, it's also like the fucking orrery was literally the first thing you go when you see in Tomorrowland, that big giant rocket ship or planet thing.
Oh.
you're welcome.
We're
Okay,
literally
so
going through Tomorrowland.
Fuck.
except it's yesterday land, technically.
Yeah, I think you mean Tomorrowland.
Yeah, it would be. All right, that's enough pain for now. That's enough pain for now. All right. The third set wheels up. This time, what? The speech just kind of garbles out, and three glyphs appear once again. One of a statue, one of a key, and one of the two moons of this world.
Is there something like projecting the hologram that's speaking to us?
It's just coming out of a tiny, tiny little hole in the wall that you could not even fit a fingernail into.
At least gonna bang it.
Nothing happens.
Bah!
That's weird. Hold on.
What is it asking?
Don't know. It fucked out. Let me see.
Fucked out!
Hey, actually, you cast mending on it.
I actually do know that. Let me see. He will cast mending on it, but unfortunately nothing happens. Huh. That's really weird. Mending usually works on this kind of thing.
Wait a minute.
It just continues kind of making that frozen sound.
Wait a minute. What do we fear and what do we trust the most?
Yep.
Theoretically, figuring out how those two relate, we could probably guess what the third question is asking.
Yep. A statue, a key, and Thane and Darius. That's an odd trio, not gonna lie. If I had to guess, I guess what you aspire to?
What we desire, yes. But what do they
Statue
need?
implies immortality, key aspires answers. The moons, though. Well, that would make sense to a gnome, I guess.
Yes.
Going home?
Yeah. Guess you two don't know that. My
What?
people came from there. Points
What?
at the larger of the two moons.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Thousands and thousands and thousands of years ago, my people's origins are right there. In fact, if you look real closely, oh, they even added the lights. That's nice. I mean, surely you've noticed. And yes, it is common knowledge the larger moon Thane does light up at night a little bit across its surface. Nobody really questions it. It's just common knowledge and commonly accepted.
We always wondered why.
Cities.
There
They're
are
known
no still up
Yep.
there.
We have not made contact with them in some time, but they're still there.
That is a very gnomish answer, so
Yes, we think that's the one you should choose.
I'm gonna make Kara roll a history check to
Feel free.
see if she can discern any other meaning.
Mm-hmm. Soft 20, okay. Yeah. You're pretty much coming into agreement with Schmeisek on most of it. I mean, the moons are a little bit strange. It seems almost like those align with the key. Maybe the key means like key to the city, prestige kind of thing. It's hard to tell exactly for sure, but almost everything comes back to a similar correlation.
We think we should pick the moons.
And I'm just gonna roll a just basic intelligence check.
Feel free.
Yeah.
Ah,
A 5. It's a head scratcher, and you realize you're probably overthinking it a little too much. Well, if we don't have any alternatives, let's go with the homeland then.
belly poke.
Yep. The room lights up as the last set disappears. Thank you. Your answers have been logged away.
Can we get our stuff back?
Please proceed to the next chamber.
Oh god, and taking our stuff is literally putting our stuff in a locker so we can go on a ride.
Oh my
Yep.
fucking god! God damn it!
Put our
Told
shoes in
you
the locker so we can go on the roller coaster.
I told you this is all put together for a reason, and that I had fun doing it.
Fuck. Ellie goes towards the door, I guess.
All right. You enter in down here, and let's reveal.
It didn't take my cloak, did it?
No,
Okay.
all there is just one quick little chamber. Oh, don't know why that didn't work. There. Huh. Why is that not working now? It should be. Okay. Let's see if this works. There we go. Okay. I've got a whole bunch of new functions to figure out since I went up to the premium version. Okay. Their lighting system is completely different. So entering in, it is just one small little junction. And none of your equipment is there. Please hold still for decontamination.
What does that mean? Oh wait, I can't understand it, never mind.
Yep,
Are they-
and before you can
Tired.
react, they're just this little gentle kind of misty, sprinkly gas just kind of sprinkles down, almost looks like fairy dust.
Ellie holds her breath.
It washes down over everyone there, and when it clears, you are all just in pristine, clean shape.
Oh, press the digitation caster.
You can open your mouth.
It's fine, it just cleaned us up. Which means there's probably sensitive materials on the other side.
Ellie examines her fucking shiny scales.
Yep, they look like they've been polished. Waxed.
I've never looked like this.
You're actually a little hard to look at directly, Himako says inside of Kyra's head. Very bright. You're lustrous.
Ellie is actually admiring her scales. Huh?
Ellie just went through a car wash.
Pretty much.
And
Ellie is
Mako probably looks like a fucking groomed dog.
Yeah, she is pristine, a little poofy.
If she's poofy, then so is Irana.
Oh my god!
You look like you've been given a bit of a blowout.
Meanwhile, Kyra just looks.
Your clothes were washed. They're all nice and clean now.
Yeah, yeah.
Their glasses are even not streaked up anymore. There's no
Kyra,
scratches or nothing.
Kyra's always glowing. It's fine.
Aw. All right.
They are fogged up the hell and back, though.
Yeah, but that rapidly fades, and it's like the day you first got them.
Oh, hey, now I have double advantage. Nice.
Did it repair anything?
Not that you can tell, it's just clean.
Okay.
Like super, super clean. Kyra just takes really good care of her stuff. All right. Please proceed to the study. Here we begin your personal lessons. And the door opens. And
Ellie walks in.
you enter in to here,
Oh,
right around here. So
okay. Ooh. Okay. Ellie there.
Schmeiser can hit the thing in here as well. And well, this is more like it.
What? This.
Here's where they kept the sensitive information.
Kyra,
What?
you're not on the map.
Oh. Oh, damn it. My mouse did a thing.
Yeah.
All good. It's all good.
No, I'm not allowing my microphone.
There we go. All right. Huh.
Can I perception?
You most certainly can.
Come on, Ellie. Come on. You have a +3.
A 10. All right.
Huh.
Well, it's pretty obvious that this is the first room in here that does not appear to be in pristine condition. This one actually looks a little bit on the ransacked side. A lot
Oh.
of the books are kind of in bad shape. A lot of them are scattered on the floor.
Something got in here.
Ellie's going to walk to a shelf and pull out a book.
Well, I mean, that's the Steam Park gift shops for you.
Yeah.
Ellie pulls a book off the shelf.
Mm-hmm.
Flips it open.
It's completely blank.
What?
The pages are old and yellowed and kind of decayed, and some of them crumbled away, but there's no inky text on them of any kind.
Oh.
That's strange.
Why have a book here if there's nothing in it?
Try another one.
All right. Grabs another.
Also
Check.
blank.
Grabs another.
Blank.
Guy's gonna go over here.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's not right.
I think this might be another sort of puzzle.
Maybe. Let me see if I could find another one of those hologram things.
What is
Right.
this?
Hmm?
This.
Oh, looks like a scale model of the orrery. It's a little bit smaller. Yeah, let's give it a try. Wheels forward, and the hologram appears for like a second, but it's like listening to a badly scratched CD. It stalls and skips and flickers around a lot, and there's no consistent message at all, and then it just shuts off. Tries again, same exact result. Okay, something's really wrong in this room.
Why this one and not the other?
No idea. I don't like it.
No, we do not either.
Really don't like that I don't have any of my gear.
Can I look and see around the room and see if there's anything that could be like a makeshift weapon?
Sure, yeah.
What would I roll for that?
Another perception would work, or investigation, whatever you prefer.
I have a 0 to investigation, but my perception's been going like shit all night. Let's see what happens. Oh,
Top 20. The leg of this table would make a decent club.
Oh, great. Okay. Just fucking grabs the leg of the chair. Okay.
And there's like rocks and shit.
God damn it. My
Rocks.
bite's stronger than that.
Or you could throw some books at people. They're clearly empty.
Well, the textbooks. Those things are murder weapons, VV.
Be
Yeah,
a
he picks up-
D8 weapon.
Yeah,
It would be a murder weapon that Kyra herself would be proficient in.
yeah, he picks it up, like taps, like, wraps it against her hand, then like pokes her tooth, throws the leg back down.
I'm going to investigate around the room. See if
Feel
you can
free.
find anything.
24. All right.
Damn.
All right. You spend a few minutes just looking around, still looking for anything that stands out. Any sort of thing that might give you any hints. Any attempts at replaying the hologram in the orrery replica get the exact same staticky message. Everything along the walls, the light fixtures are still working. They're very dim. And you've finally managed to find, after about half an hour of looking around, one book that still has text in it.
Found something.
Finally.
Now, as you open it up, it is written in Old Gnomish, which is very choppy and binary-y in nature.
Burning polyglot.
Yep. All right. Now, here's the interesting thing, though. The words start to disappear as you're reading them. And then the word letters start to scramble until it's completely gibberish.
Fuck?
Isaac, can come look at this?
He wheels over. His eyes flash blue. Put that down, he shouts, and does a, let's see.
I mean, if it was a trap, wouldn't my trap sense have noticed it?
This is not a trap. A 16 hits you?
Yeah?
Oh, it's like a fucking book mimic?
Something akin to that. So.
Is it a thought eater?
No. What happens?
Ellie hears the scream.
Yep, a glowing surge of blue light shoots up out of the pages, smacks you right in the face, and knocks you a little ways back into the shelf. The book drops to the floor, and turn on the music. What was I going to go with for this?
I mean, I would have said got everyone around and they found something. But...
Yeah.
Yep. They may not have gathered immediately. This happened pretty quickly. Let's see. That one, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
How much damage do I take?
I'll show you in a second. I think I went with... All right. What you see is this. A bizarre human height specter of sorts that is just swarming with all kinds of gnomish runes inside of its ectoplasm-like exterior. One of them centered up at the front of it like an eye.
And can you put that in the chat?
Sure, one moment. I gotta read out the damage first, though. Okay, I'm gonna turn that down a little bit first. Come on, there we go. That's a little more manageable. Okay. You take... Okay, you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage as this thing just smacks you right into the back of the shelf with a round of force. It just kind of floats there into the book, and then it disappears into it.
Schmeisek, what is that?
Oh, shit. Sigils.
What are sigils?
Magical parasites that people make to sabotage other people's research, and they're bad. And they're never alone.
Ellie picks up the,
Roll initiative?
Roll initiative.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
Shit.
Oh, not bad. Oh, okay, we didn't roll shit like shit usually.
Shitty initiative, go!
She got Wow. All right, let's roll for Schmeisek. The defender goes right after him.
You hurt my friend. Prepare to die.
Schmeisek got a natural 20.
I was an Ellie at that.
Yeah, fucking fuck.
Like,
seriously?
You come into my people's house. All right, goes after him. Gnomes do not like these things. You have gathered that very quickly.
I'm guessing that it eats the words out of the books.
Safe guess. All right, so this thing's going right after him. All right, so Ellie was not selected. Let's add her in manually. There we go. All right, it's all right. I got it.
her either, but she goes right after me. So
Yep, I'm getting you all in there. So Mako goes after you with the 19 as well. You down there. All right. 21, 22, and 15. And now to roll for the sigil. That is let me see here. Not bad, not bad. Okay, that is, that's a 21, but because your roll was a natural 20, it will go after you.
Good. Oh yeah, I was ready to check my thing.
even when
Is that
Kyra
better?
rolls, everyone but one rolls better than her.
Hey, still a really good roll. Let me see.
It doesn't matter for initiative. No.
All right. So once again, it is currently gone.
It's in the
But
book, though, right?
It did go back inside of the book. All right. Let me just open up my calculator. Okay. So first things first is Schmeizik's turn. He just wheels forward. It's like, I do not like the fact that I am not armed right now. Okay. He will.
I don't even have my shield.
All right. He grabs a rock. Well, he's all the way over there. Yeah, he's got no choice. He's just going to pick up a rock and a book. It's like, all right, just going to do my people a service. If Sigil's got in here, that would explain why this place is in disrepair. So you can get all the way over there.
Probably got quarantined off.
That's entirely possible. He looks over at the Steel Defender. He's going to ready an action. Say, fair warning. Free action speak. Fair warning. If you have magical knowledge, these things can copy it.
Ooh. Arana, Kyra, stay back.
Yep.
Well, I can't exactly do that now, can I?
On your turn, you can.
All right, so.
This thing Kyra only knows is a cantrip.
Yeah. But that's not.
All right, Schmeizik will ready his attack, and he will use the rock with Booming Blade if one of them gets within 5 feet of him. The rock just starts vibrating in his hand. Just come at me. And
so if you use a textbook as a bludgeoning weapon, what would the stats be?
it would count as a club, so it'd be a D4.
Question: were any of the books big enough to act as a shield?
You can try.
Okay. I did roll for that.
Yes, you did. All right. So he orders the Steel Defender to attack the book. It runs at that particular textbook. Metal fangs out, leaps down, and pounces on the book. That is, I have to roll for it. Gotta need his sheet pulled up too. There we go. Attacks with Force Empowered Rend. That is a 15. Let's see if that hits, and it does.
Nice.
All right.
Good doggo.
All right. And that does 8 force damage to it. Nice. It's like, okay, definitely glad I brought you. They let me. I'm kind of amazed they let you in here, honestly, he says, looking at the guard Drake. And 8 force damage. That isn't bad at all. Okay. Yeah, as you can tear it, you actually see a bit of the protoplasm of sorts of the sigil kind of oozing and wasping out and kind of splatting onto the ground and sizzling away like sparks of flame.
Yeah.
All right. The book is largely in tatters. it's kind of just, you can see the light kind of oozing out of it a little. And that is all the two of them can do. So we are now back down to, it is your turn, Ellie.
Okay. Ellie's going to. Could I throw the book away from Kyra and Arana?
You certainly can try.
What would I do for that?
Roll an athletics check.
Oh,
This technically counts as a grapple.
I'm not proficient for some reason.
Try. See what happens. It'll be funny for me.
Yeah, I guess.
18?
18?
Yeah. All right. Yeah, you very easily pick up this book. It has been kind of battered up.
Okay, she picks it up.
With an 18, what direction are you throwing it in?
At the shelf. She's gonna chuck it at the shelf.
All right. You yeet the book over here. It just kind of clatters down right around there. Okay.
It's getting chucked at a wall.
All right. Lands there, and it's going to take an opportunity attack.
Oh, wait, what?
Yep. Well, yeah, it's leaving your space. Okay, that's a 22 to hit you.
Ow.
And
Yes.
it, as you are doing so, got to pull this ability up. It was kind of wordy. Okay. You take 10 points of fire damage as it shoots a firebolt at you.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh, so that's what it took from me.
Ow! Ooh, you fucking. So where did it land? Where did it land?
It is right here.
Where?
Right here.
Nothing's showing up.
Oh, it's because I'm on the different layer. Okay. How about now?
Okay. Ellie throws it. She walks the fuck up to it. And Hungry Jaws is it.
All right. You can try to bite the book.
I wasn't gonna, but now it pissed me off. 16. Oh, what the fuck?
16 hits.
All right. 3.
Piercing, and you get that much back.
That was a 1. That was a 1 damage roll.
All right. You bite into the book. It's pulpy and dusty, and you're pretty sure there were book lice in there.
No, it's not because you just crunch on the book lice.
Yeah, it is. That's true. I'm a lizard.
Yep.
Also, I get my con mod temp HP, so I get 4 temp HP.
Very nice. Okay. You feel a little bit of your vitality come back from that rich, pulpy goodness.
Yeah.
And not the Kyra kind.
I'm so mad. Ellie's so mad at that. Wait.
All right.
It used Firebolt as an attack of opportunity.
Yep.
Fuck this thing.
All right.
Well,
and now it's its turn.
Well, that was a free action, so.
Yep.
Yeah, but it's its turn now, so it's gonna get it back.
Yep. All right. Let's see. Yep. Okay. So first thing, you notice that the book kind of splayed open. Ellie, you're the only one standing close enough to see this. Yep. Okay. The sigil is eating words off of the page and appears to be getting bigger as it does so.
Oh. It's getting bigger.
It regains that much HP. Very good.
Oh, motherfucker.
And it disappears into the bookshelf.
Is it Kyra's turn?
Not yet. Not yet. That is not an action. Okay. Ellie.
Yes. Oh, it's gonna hurt.
Okay, that is a 16 to hit you.
That just matches my AC if this book does not count as a shield.
All right. A
Does
book
it?
eats itself off of the shelf and
Okay.
bonks you on the snout.
Wait. Does the book I'm carrying count as a shield, though?
It does not.
Damn it. What about the frying pan on my head?
Afraid not. You didn't
Aw.
have that in your hands. All right. Oh, lucky you. That's 5 points of bludgeoning
No.
damage.
Not lucky. That's still chewed through my temp HP.
And that's a 10. That's not going to hit you.
No.
Another firebolt shoots out of the book.
Fuck. She ducks under it. Seriously?
It is now sitting inside of another book that it just threw the neighbor out of, so you know exactly which one it is. It just shot fire at you.
Fucking book.
Throwing fire around a library is not good for it.
I'm pretty sure most of these books have been devoured, so I wouldn't worry too much.
This
These
thing
things have
hurts.
these things have probably been in here the entire time, just feasting on all of this.
This thing hurts a lot.
So now is it Kyra's turn?
It is your turn.
What would happen if I say to light the whole bookshelf on fire?
You could certainly try.
Kyra's gonna launch fireball at the bookshelf, not the thing,
Yep.
but all the books that it's around.
All right, you just shoot a firebolt generally at it. Roll to hit.
It's a bookshelf, so
Yeah, I know. The AC is not very high, but I still need you to roll to hit. It's mostly for the sake of damage.
Come on. Ooh.
23 into 6. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you start a fire in that bookshelf. It is starting to blaze up. These are very old books and very old dry wood. It is burning pretty fast. So we'll say for now that right in here, I'm doing this free-handed. All right. That's on fire now. All right. That's on fire, and it takes that 6 damage because it was within the range of that.
Good. Fuck this book. Fuck this thing.
Okay. Good to note, and that much HP gone. Can't really get a good read on this thing. It's a rune ghost, but it certainly does not appear to be enjoying the fact that its book is on fire. All right, so is that your turn?
Okay.
I can't do much else besides try to recall the dagger, which I don't think is gonna work.
Afraid not. Have you tried? What will you have Mako do?
Hold action to teleport if it tries to attack her again.
All right, done. All right, Irana, your turn.
Schmeisek, what will happen if I use magic on it? Is it not weak to it, or?
I'll roll an intelligence for him on that to see how much he knows.
It's still Kyra's firebolt, so she has no problem using it against it.
Yep. It did not steal your ability to use it, it just copied it.
That's funny.
Non-magical attacks don't do a ton, but
Freak!
funny enough, from what I remember of them, psychic damage actually really works.
Oh.
Any attack on the mind, they're easily disparaged by that. They're very loosely compacted.
Let's see.
You do have Bard.
I also have
The
this.
Bard's cantrip.
Mind Sliver, fun.
Ooh.
Okay. It has to make an intelligence save.
DC isn't very high at this level, unfortunately.
That's okay. This thing's actually really dumb. You wouldn't. Oh, but. That's a 4.
Okay, that takes that 4 damage, and then
You actually notice with that ability just this little tiny beam almost of sorts emitting from your head. The second it makes contact, this thing just starts flailing and scattering. Runes just kind of spilling out into the air and before disappearing like sparks. That seemed to do a lot more damage than you thought it would.
Ooh.
I see.
So
So, and then the next saving throw it has to make, it has to roll a d4 and
Yes.
subtract that.
Very nice.
And
All right.
I didn't get my bardic inspirations back with that short rest, so I'm gonna
Yeah, I
hold
didn't-
the one until something.
All right. Is that your turn?
It's my turn.
Alrighty, we are back up the round to Schmeizik. Say, well, that certainly explains a few things. Now, kind of cricks his own neck. So I think I've got a little more magic left in me. Orders the Steel Defender to, He just looks over at you, Arana. Keep doing what you're doing. He'll back you up. The Steel Defender will be defending you.
Okay.
If you are attacked, it will use its reaction to deflect some of that damage.
yes, the good guard dogs.
Don't worry, it's actually something Steel Defenders can do. They can deflect some. Let's see. Yeah, they can impose disadvantage on attacks from anything that's 5 feet
Bad
up.
my shit. I could do that too.
Yep. All right. And with that out of the way, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. So, all right. Let's see how much damage we can do. And he is going. Let's see. He's going to cast Catapult.
Oh.
Just
He
throw it-
launches that table at it.
Yeah. All right.
Has to beat. That's actually not his DC. His DC is a 14. I will work on that later. All right.
It has to,
Alright.
it has to -4.
Yeah, it does. Not that it really needs it. It rolled a 9. Yeah, even with all that stuff, it still would fail. I'll minus it anyway, just because that's funny. All right, just loses 1 out of that. So that's like what? This thing isn't very dexterous. Yeah, no, it still fails. All right, so it's going to take 2d6 damage. Well, actually, let me click on it. Oh, wait, no, never mind. It's the 16 bludgeoning damage. I did that by mistake. Okay. So it takes 16 bludgeoning. Jesus. Okay, he knocks the burning shelf back down onto the other one, and every book just goes flying into the air. So it loses. Sheesh, that was a sizable hit.
Haha, we're in danger.
All right. Hopefully this one's all alone. All right, welcome back. All right.
It's gonna get down. And I'm just solving my dinner issues right now.
Gotcha. All right. Ellie, your turn.
Okay, where's the book?
The book has landed, I'd say, right here.
Cool. Ellie's saying, fuck this, and not getting close to that thing again.
Feel free.
Question.
Mhm.
The shield I made from the bug earlier that I did not have equipped on me, did it need that too?
What do you mean exactly?
When I carved a shield out of the centipede,
Yep.
that was not equipped on me. Like, that was like,
It was not equipped at the time, no. You also did put it away in the thing to pass through.
Okay, that's what I was asking. Ellie's going to back up here. and be a meat shield, I guess. Oh, wait, no, she has the meat shield from that. So I think she's going to get the back of fuck over here and summon her echo.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God. Right in its face.
Mm-hmm.
And the echo is going to take a bite.
Feel free.
Ha!
Does not hit, unfortunately. Funny enough, as the echo bites in, it kind of just goes right through the sigil. The sigil lashes out immediately itself and goes right through it as well.
That is new. And that's it. That's all I can do.
All right. It's now their turn. All right. The sigil. All right. What is it going to do? Okay. With its only source of nourishment rapidly disappearing around it, it apparates back into existence, flies out of the book. Let's see. It is looking pretty rough. It's kind of flickering a lot. It is going 1, 2, 3, 6. It disappears behind the shelf over here. And
Opportunity attack?
Yeah, if you wish.
The echo takes a bite. 15.
That hits.
Won't do much, but 3 again.
3 piercing. Very nice. Okay. Yeah, this time it actually manages to connect. That's the interesting part.
Oh.
Your echo kind of rips out a bit of the blue light of the sigil and kind of swallows it before it flickers out. So you see almost traveling down its gullet this little flickering blue light beneath its own murky pseudo substance. And the sigil floats over here, and yeah, that is all it can do. It's not going to attack.
Okay.
That's turn.
I'm going to move over here and have a Mako
will follow and do the same. Okay.
As Kyra is going to cast a firebolt in this area too.
All right. $15. Are you aiming at the bookshelf or the sigil?
If I could hit both, that'd be ideal.
Well, no, you have to pick one of the 2 squares.
Looking pretty rough, maybe.
Up to you.
Sigil, then?
The sigil?
Because
All right.
it's going to hit the bookshelf.
Yep. All right. That hits the sigil. 6 damage. Okay. Okay. Got it. The fire, it looks so rough. It is starting to just completely apparate away, but it is still standing for this exact moment.
And Mako. Alright, you've already used your movement to follow me. Right.
She can teleport, though.
If you want me to take care of it, I can.
Finish it off if you could.
Righto. And she will run forward and roll to hit. She jumps forward with her teeth bared and through stuff that... Ooh, nice. That hits. So it's a bite attack. Okay. Excellent.
Did Mako get her first kill of the game?
She did.
Oh!
Good girl.
Exactly as much HP as she needed. As she leaps forward, the sigil starts to disappear. She teleports and reappears next to you with this thing limply hanging in her mouth. And it just kind of apparates out of her mouth until there's nothing left, and it's gone.
I imagine it tried to disappear away, only for her to teleport behind it.
Yep. She went right after it and brought it back.
Nothing
Oh, man, what shouldn't do?
Nothing personnel, kid, but fetch.
So, what do you know? I am part retriever.
God.
Kyra just doesn't know you.
She
Schmeiser,
shoots you a shit-eating dog grin.
didn't you say that these aren't alone ever?
Usually no, but I'm not seeing it. As of right now, though, that one's gone.
We hate that thing.
Yeah, it wasn't great. Gnomes are, any gnome that would actually make one of those was not of a reputable sort. They're very looked down upon. You do those if you want to ruin someone's career and not get caught. They can eat an entire library if they have enough time.
Did the book it was in drop anywhere?
The book it's in is still there, and it's pretty much just an unreadable burnt mess at this point. This fire is still going.
Irana's just kind of staring at the bookshelf going, should we stop that?
Probably. I mean, I don't think anything in here is going to burn besides the other bookshelves, but any suggestions?
Might as well, in case we need to use this place as a camp for the night or something. At the very least, cut off the fire and use it as a campfire.
That's fair. All right. So, Drake. The guard Drake will do its absolute best to move the other bookshelves away from it.
Ellie's Echo is going to help as well, because she's not touching that herself.
Very good. Okay, so athletics. If I actually hold that. Strength +2. So athletics +4.
6? Are you fucking kidding me?
Wow. All right. So I'm going to roll a d20. Don't need all of this no mo. All right. D20 +4. Here we go. So 14. Okay. It takes a moment for it. It struggles a little, but it does kind of rear up on its back legs and pushes the other bookshelves away, leaving this one isolated and alone, gradually burning down to cinders. Minor damage to a couple of the books on the shelves next to it, but most all the ones on that were empty anyway.
We miss our shield.
Yeah, sorry. Looks like that thing hit the two of you pretty hard. You need anything?
No. We will make do.
Got a good wall up there.
Yeah, that thing caught you by surprise. Wish I'd been over there sooner. That is pretty telltale sign one's about to attack. They're usually made, sometimes if they're made specifically to target someone, they'll form a pre-recorded message out of the words in the book. Usually something along the lines of, haha, fuck you, I win. Some way of knowing right before they get attacked that their maker is not fond of them.
God damn it, Firefox.
Firefox crash on you?
Yeah.
Are they just gonna pick up the book that it was in?
Mm-hmm.
Just fucking rip it in half.
Yep.
And throw it in the fire.
It was pretty much shredded at this point anyway.
Yeah.
Well, fortunately, I'm pretty sure the sigils have gotten just about everything in this room. You found one of the few books that it actually was in, though that book's seen better days. There might be other ones it hasn't gotten to yet in here. We have no hints about where to go next. Doorways haven't opened.
I'm gonna look over here at this shelf.
Everyone can roll investigation checks. This will be a group check.
Okay. I'm not good at this. 12. Oh, not bad.
19 and a 12, and now for Schmeizik. He's got a +6 to investigation. A soft 20.
Shit.
Kyra.
I'm sorry, I'm dealing with shit right now.
He's
Yeah, no,
okay.
Doing a bit.
Net's gotta stop fucking around.
It's all good. It's all good. I can access your sheet and roll for you if you want to, so we can move things along.
Not neat. Sorry, I'm currently trying. Go. What the?
Net being pretty difficult.
Not difficult. I was trying to order something, then Firefox crashed, and now I can't see the tracking information now.
Oof.
Because Little Caesars is apparently has a broken site.
Yeah.
So it's frustrating. 'Cause right when I did my order, Firefox crashed, and now I can't. So to any Little Caesars like technicians listening, fix your damn site.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Hold on, I found.
Found it?
Yep. Now we're good.
Okay, cool.
So roll investigation.
Yep. Checking around to see if you can find any other books that weren't eaten.
All right. Just so that doesn't happen to me again.
Don't worry.
17.
17. Okay. You're a little more cautious than you were before and a little less quick to open up books. You're taking your time a bit more, hence your lower roll. Everyone else wheeling around, walking
Characters are
about.
welt on their face.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Aw.
that thing hit you pretty hard.
Yeah.
So
Ellie was looking so clean for a minute. Now she's all scuffed again.
Well, Kyra
Alright.
did 12 damage back in response to it.
you did.
Yeah,
You hit
yeah.
it back even harder.
It took my. I don't have my fucking weapon. I did 3 damage.
All right. You all look around. You don't find any other sigils. But you do find one other book that has writing on it. And as you open it up,
Kyra gets punched in the face.
nope. A door opens. One back here.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, I have a feeling that the sigil was intentionally placed to people.
I don't know. This might be more of a happy accident. Magical books are a little harder for them to hit. This one is probably an activation key of some kind.
Well,
Yeah.
move on forward.
Yep. So inside is just one little narrow hallway, and there is a chest in the middle of it.
Okay. We.
Oh. Hold on. Kyra's going to speak mimic at it.
Gaunter opens its eyes on Arana's arm and responds back with, "That's not. Like, that's racist."
Ellie's echo is going to go inside and try and drag the chest closer to us.
It is too heavy for that. Unfortunately, it does not budge.
Is it a traps chest of any sort?
You can roll an investigation to figure that out.
Kyra's going to roll investigations cautiously.
Yeah, I'm not going in there.
24. Nope. No traps of any kind.
All right. Ellie's echo opens up.
It's not a mimic, so Kyra tentatively opens it.
You're both there to open it. All of your gear is in there.
Ah!
And there are 3 scrolls alongside all the stuff that you left behind.
Oh.
They are gnomish made, so they're not like antiquated looking. They're actually in pretty pristine condition.
Are they our right answers?
No. If you actually are you opening them up to take a look?
Kyra's gonna hand them off to Schmizek.
All right. Schmizek opens them up. All right. Oh, these are spell scrolls.
What kind?
They're really well made. All right. This one is Burning Hands. Good stable, always useful. Puts it down. Create and destroy water. Underrated spell, in my opinion. And this one's Guiding Bolt.
Interesting.
Guess these rewards of some kind, or maybe they were just left in here. But either way, hey, we've got all our shit back.
Yes, thank goodness. Ellie hugs her shield.
If there was a preference, Kara would probably go for guiding bolt. And
Yeah, I'll grab the burning hands because I'm the close range one.
Yep.
if
Divide
we're
as you
leaving
choose.
him out in Trific's okay with that.
Hey,
Yeah.
you guys did most of the fighting there. I'm good with it.
Do you
Consider
want the
part of-
burning hand?
So I can't technically pay all of you in gold, so consider this part of the reward.
Do either of you want this one? The burning hands?
No, I'll take the water one.
I'm gonna keep that guiding bolt spell just in case I need to learn it later as a wizard.
I'm gonna use this in case I need to fucking burn something alive.
Really fucking good. What spell level is the guiding bolt?
You'd have to try it to see,
Oh, but that will
or
use
you can roll an Arcana.
All right, I'm gonna roll an Arcana on it, just as
Feel free.
not to use it, but
Yep. 11. It's level 3.
Oh,
Jesus! What about this one?
That one is also level 3.
Fuck!
They're one and done though, but these were made by somebody with some magical ability.
Ellie's just glad to have her sword and shield back.
You're just hugging them. I'm never letting you
Yeah.
go again.
We are never letting you go again.
Well,
so any other ways out or forward?
let's go back in and see. So
There's, I believe, a door down there. Is that a door or is that a window?
this is a door, yes, and as you enter in, it does open.
Do we want to go down there?
Seems like it's the only way forward. There's nothing really in this other door. Maybe we were
Yeah.
supposed to beat this thing. Maybe it was some kind of weird simulation. Not likely. Most likely, whatever the intended purpose was here, we found the book that had the right key. Probably just solved a puzzle of some kind. Well, lucky us.
And we got beat up for it.
Yeah, well, knowledge has a price.
We would prefer the price not be our fate.
Hey, don't worry about it. I'll patch you up real good when this is done. Just, there might be another fight in here, so wits about yourselves, everybody.
Well, at least it wasn't some rich asshole telling me the game was rigged from the start.
Yeah. Oh, God, no.
Because that's basically what happened to Kyra.
Yep. All right, let's reveal the room you guys were just in. Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong thing. And reveal. You guys were just in here.
Ooh.
Now, as you progress down, let's see. Yep. Okay. The next room you come into.
So which Tomorrowland ride was that supposed to represent?
Forbidden knowledge of what goes on behind the scenes. All right. So, entering into the next chamber, you find what appears to be something akin to a bunk room. The hologram appears again. There's a bunch of dilapidated beds that are still in pretty decent shape. See, and here is where you will be staying during the end of your research shifts. So, as you can see, sorry, tongue-tied. The matters of research here are highly secretive, so you understand that while you are here, you must keep everything confidential to prevent leaks. Therefore, you will be required to remain here in this room while research is not being conducted.
This place sucks.
Yes, it does. Yes.
Everyone says that out loud.
Oh, God, it's like Cram and Crunch sessions at the college.
She looks right at Isaac when she says it to Smarshik. She's like, this place is terrible.
It depends on what they were researching. It paints a picture that there might have actually been some of those doomsday-style weapons being worked on here, and now that I know about that artificial skystone thing here, considering no one's ever heard of it, might have actually been warranted. But yeah, it's not a pleasant thing to go through by any means. But this is a safe room, so if we needed to take a rest, this would be a pretty good opportunity for it. Just a quick breather, get ourselves back up on our feet.
Yeah, if we take a short rest, I can do a Song of Rest, so...
Doesn't get any... My Unleash Incarnation recharge on a long rest. I still have 3. Okay, I still have 3 of my Unleash Incarnations left, but no more I don't think Hungry Jaws comes back on a short. Stop.
So what do you think? We take a quick breather, get ourselves back up?
Well, Hungry Jaws do come back on a short rest.
Well, there you go.
Okay. We would be all right with that.
All right, let's just get comfortable. Just catch a breath. And he just looks over at the guard, Drake. Watch the doors.
I will go ahead and do that in case anybody needs to roll their hit dice.
Yes, I'm gonna do that.
All right, so you get to add an extra d6 to that.
Yay!
Nice. So you get 12 back.
Hey, 12. Let's see that.
All right.
Oh,
Anyone else going to spend a hit die?
Sure.
I'm almost max HP now. Excellent. Thank you.
Okay.
Yep, you can roll a d8 and then another d6 on top of that. 2, so another d6.
That didn't do shit.
Do a d6.
Oh.
Song of Rest.
Song of Rest.
Okay.
You technically can spend more too, so 6 back, okay. You guys can use up to 4 hit dice unless you use some beforehand.
I used 3 now. I have 1 left, but I'm at 1 point away from maximum, so I'm good.
Okay. Alrighty. And you guys sit back and just kind of chill, gather yourselves, relax a little bit over the course of about an hour or so. I need all of you to roll a perception check for me about 30 minutes into the stop.
Alrighty.
Kyra is still hyper focused because of
19.
Yep.
I say that roll 20, but
You're hyper-focused
damn it.
You're so hyper-focused that you miss what happens. But you don't, actually. It was a pretty low DC. You hear something scuttling in the walls.
Oh.
The guard Drake immediately perks up and walks over, and it knocks down a little crate, and that tiny little rust monster crawls in.
Ellie goes over and scoops it up.
The one with the little bent antenna.
Oh, she scoops it up and starts petting it. Hello. You followed us. That is dangerous. No, you should not have done that.
It just looks at you confusedly.
Is there any scrap on the floor?
There's plenty of metal scraps.
Okay, she puts them down next to some scrap.
It starts eating.
Oh! Ellie looks so happy.
I wonder if it came in for a reason, or if it just wanted to follow us.
Hard to say. I mean, we did get its home back.
Kyra's
It's interesting that it could make its way in here.
Kyra's gonna roll polyglot to ask it.
Yep. It is very, very young. You immediately grasp it's still working on its words in terms of how the language for rust monsters works. Plus, with the bent antenna, kind of affects the body language, so it's almost like it's talking with a lisp.
Okay, question. It's a little bent antenna. Could I rip off a strip of cloth, because I have a bunch of cloth, and use it as a little sling for the antenna?
You want to make a little bandage, a little gauze thing for it?
Yes.
Okay, you can. You do
Cool.
so. It is very confused by the sudden weight on its head that wasn't there before, but the antenna does move a little more like it's supposed to, so it gets used to it pretty quick.
Yay.
All right. Well, well, thank you.
Ah!
How did you get in? Back
Antenna
up.
just points at the vent. Goes outside.
That would make sense. It is a vent.
Yeah, gotta get air in here somehow.
Would it be because we opened the door, or is this one just small enough to fit?
Hello, smart.
It's so cute.
Everyone worried you'd be in here a while, so I came in to see.
Oh, you're killing me, Vivi. Aggressive petting.
Ow.
No, not hurting it. Her hands are wrapped in cloth. So
Damn it, Vivi, you couldn't get Santa in here, so you had to figure out another way to use the voice.
What?
he will find scraps for you to eat as long as you do not eat what we are wearing.
Okay.
Only Kyra can understand.
I know.
It does kind of perk up at the mention of that, but yes. Just kind of skitters around the room looking around.
Oh.
Oh,
It is an oversized cockroach with giant anime eyes and a long tail.
I love it. I love thrust monsters. I love thrust monsters.
It starts eating the leg on a metal table.
Looks just schmizing.
It just makes the place look a little more antiquated. Besides, we owe those things for finding this place, so, I'm fine with it.
What do we call you?
It's just nomming away contentedly.
Oh, the baby. Is that the only thing we noticed though during our rest?
Nope, that's just it. It is very quiet in here right now.
We appear to be safe for now. So we think we should probably move on.
Whatever we need, whatever we're all ready to. Can you just let it know that we might be heading into danger?
Well, Kyra will do so.
Yep. It just kind of perks up at that. It just kind of sniffs around the air. Lots of fruit here. Not danger.
Ellie picks it up and sits it in her hood.
It just kind of sits there looking around. You feel the antenna tickling the top of your head.
Be safe. If anything tries to hit me, you get out of the way.
Okay. Just faintly, you hear Kyra. It just kind of settles into your hood. You feel it actually kind of move around and roll up like a cat. It's about the size of a cat.
Oh my god, you're killing me! Oh, those monsters are so cute. Okay.
Well, congratulations, I guess. Schmeizicliff looks at you with a bit of a smile.
Yeah,
Right.
we kind of love it. We must think of a name.
Take your time.
It's sapient, so it can name itself, probably.
Well, all right.
Good. Ask it if it has a name, Kyra.
It's asleep.
Oh, that is so precious.
Did you miss the pet rust monster we had from the first version of Groran, so you're throwing it again, another one at us?
Something akin to that.
Ellie picks up a couple like light scraps and sits them in her hood too.
I swear to God, Ellie, if you adopt a pet Odiug, I swear.
Ellie's never had a pet before. Every other animal's tried to kill her.
Or she's trying to kill.
Well, yes, but she had to eat somehow.
Yes, and don't worry, I've got some stuff to show you later. So
Yay! I think.
Yay,
let's just say that a certain codex of companions has some interesting stats for tiny rust monsters.
Oh, yay! Yay!
Congratulations, guys! You've unlocked the Mons subplot.
I unlocked the moment I rescued a Mako from the first part of the game.
Yes, you did.
By complete accident to the people listening. Because Blink Dog would be my preferred chance of familiar. But it is now Kyra's preferred chance.
Indeed.
Let us go.
All right.
Cautiously,
You go.
though. Cautiously.
Yeah.
Yes.
Very.
Yes, I'll take the lead.
Let's not get bitch slapped by another book.
Yes.
Yeah, that would have actually been funny in any other circumstance.
Do you want to stand in front, Kyra? You are not as
I'll go ahead and look for any traps.
good point.
I will be behind you. I know the way these things are laid out, and if things get bad, I'm a little tankier than you are, he says, pointing over at you, Kyra.
I will shield you then, Arana.
Okay.
Hey, we remember what happened last time we got into an especially dangerous fight.
All right, then. Let's see where we're going next. And the door opens once you all stand up and head over there, and okay. The next room you enter will actually let me reveal the area. Oh, hey, it actually worked first time. All right, so. Okay, so. Let's change the music here.
Oh boy.
I'm kidding, I'm not doing that. Sorry, couldn't
That was
resist.
an immediate concern.
Just March players know what that means.
Oh.
That was the Night Gaunts theme.
Oh, okay. Fuck. Don't
Also
throw a
gonna
knife on at us.
All right, let's see. Which one was it
I'm
again?
pretty sure our current party of 3 is a bit more powerful than our.
Yeah.
At least Kyra is more.
Yeah.
I don't know. We're only level 4.
Kyra has more shit than Tifa does by a wide margin.
Yeah, but I also have the more powerful Night Gaunt stats.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
Ooh, yes, this works. All right. So, entering into this chamber. Okay.
BRB, my food has arrived.
Yep, we can take a break here, actually. That'd be a good time for it. Bathroom, snacks, whatever you guys need to do.
Okie dokie.
I'll just leave this ominous music playing so you guys can find out what you're in for.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Okay, then I'm going to go to the bathroom.
All right. Leaving me all alone. See how it is.
Yep, later.
Oh.
You're fine.
Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. Nobody knows my sorrow. Ah, shit, I wasn't alone.
No, you
Completely
weren't.
takes away the effect. Damn it.
Sure does.
All right, I'm back.
All right, cool. Well, I hope you're all enjoying this demented theme park ride.
You can fuck off, Stubby. This ain't for you. You want to get my pizza and cheesy bread? So, are we waiting on anyone?
Nora's not back yet.
Ah.
Well, I mean, the book got yeeted pretty hard.
It wouldn't be. This is Tomorrowland, not Frontierland, so it would clearly be Space Mountain.
You guys are in the world. You guys are in the House of Tomorrow. The vacuum cleaner attacks you. Roll initiative.
Fuck you.
Oh my god damn it, Carousel of Progress.
The house itself does not like you. You're fighting that Final Fantasy VII boss. The Hell House.
Oh no, now we get the final boss. Epcot!
Oh no. Oh no.
No. Put that back where you found it.
It's already loose in the world. Pandora's box was opened.
Okay, I'm back.
Hello. All right, that's everybody.
Oh.
Excellence. All right, everybody ready?
Yep.
Cool. Okay.
Katie?
So, yep,
Uh-huh.
we's all here. Okay. So, God, it's been a little bit since I was at this part of the game, but in terms of imagery and kind of the vibe of it, this is like that one temple area in Final Fantasy IX Kuja sends you to.
Fuck.
The one with all the holograms on the floor.
At least there's no anti-magic field.
No,
I don't know what that means. I've not seen that part of Final Fantasy IX.
So done.
Stop that.
All right, so what you see scattered around before you is just a series of those same blue plinths of light. And upon approaching one, you see the image of the gnome from the entryway, Schmalaman, once again, standing next to an image of the two moons, Thane and Daras, and next to it, just kind of sitting on top of the table, you see the world map of Groran.
Oh. Hmm.
Is his last name Schmundy?
No, his name is not Shmrundi.
Looking at the map, can
All
I
right.
see? Can I guess where my islands are?
I mean, you have no actual frame of reference for that,
Yeah.
but you can see a lot of islands and various other things all around the map, and you can see just these faint, tiny little glimmers of light connecting between the larger moon and the world itself. So, you've made it this far. You've shown wit, you've shown strength, you've shown determination in the face of danger. Apologies for any loss of limb and life. But what we work on here is... it demands a certain level of secrecy. We had to see how well you perform in times of danger.
We do not like that sound of that.
Our people's history is a long one. Schmizek is just wheeling up, just listening in with giant anime eyes. It's like, oh, this is so worth everything.
I'm gonna figure out how to reach into a whatever hologram this thing is and rip off that goddamn mustache.
Gnomish fashion standards were once pretty extreme. Thousands of years ago, it resumed speaking, on another plinth next to you. We came here, on another world, under the promise of being able to return. We were explorers, investigators of the utmost strength and skill and knowledge. The dragons and giants here were friendly, desired nothing more than to extend out their arms and coexist and mingle. But as all things are, eventually everything sours. And unfortunately, it was at our hands. That plinth goes quiet, and another one appears in another part of the room. This one showcases an image of a planar gate. Big one. And a whole bunch of gnomes in like some kind of bizarre artificer steampunky armor appearing, as well as several very enormous machines, like war machines of all manner. We discovered this world, so we thought perhaps there are others. And we reached too far to where we could not grasp back and pull it back safely. That was when we encountered the enemy. And you see an image of that gate exploding, just tendrils of plant-like material shooting out of it, and a bunch of elven warriors leaping out of it, blades drawn, magic out, massacring the gnomes. For years, near a century now, we have been at war with them. Losses have been grave. I'm sure for many of you, this is no ancient history. Most of you have lived it. Most of you have lost family, friends to them. They are restless. They do not sleep. They do not need to eat. And they come at us with the forces of nature itself. Here lies the solution. That plinth goes silent. Another one appears right in the middle, this time showing that orrery back from the beginning. This is my orrery. First of its kind, and hopefully the last. You will aid me in this process, and that process is, well, in the event of something happening, in the event of things going too far to the point of no recovery, this can be an escape of sorts. It is a planar gate of a level of advancement and power that even our ancestors on Thane could never have fathomed. Using the power of this world, power of the Sky God's fallen shards, the Sky Stone itself, refined and put to purpose. With this, we will be able to go anywhere we so choose and see anywhere we so choose. And if need be, just kind of goes dark, destroy anywhere we so choose.
Oh. This is a weapon.
Its potential for destruction is perhaps only paralleled by the strength of the gods themselves, or the titans of old. But we have no choice. If things continue as they are, they will overrun this whole continent and spread to all of them beyond, conquering and enslaving, slaughtering. The war is beginning to take its toll. Their champion, the horned god of war, is just... he cannot be bested, not by martial means. He feeds on warfare, and others do not see that. It is grave, and I ask much of you for being here. But I am afraid there is no other choice. I thank you for your willingness to save our race and all peoples of this world. And I can only ask that this knowledge die with you.
What?
It vanishes. The lights come on. And that other hologram appears, just, thank you for listening and for making it this far. Things are truly grave. I'm afraid there is more to this story than Dr. Schmalleman lived to tell. I am Shmuri, his assistant. And I am afraid that at the time of this recording, this orrery has been overrun. They left no traces, took us all captive, including him. I am holed up in the activation chamber, and with it I contain the activation key for the orrery. The one thing I was able to smuggle away. I have likely perished at the time of anyone seeing this. I ask that the hologram kind of flickers for a moment, then perks up and looks over, and you hear shouting in a bizarre language. It's very garbled and distorted, but you recognize as Sylvan. Here. I'm afraid I must activate the defenses now. They likely will not hold. Please, retrieve the shard, if I still live. If you are seeing this, then I must have managed to hide it successfully from them, but take it far away from here. Restore the orrery. The parts have been scattered and sent around to other places. Other laboratories Schmalleman had. It's the last thing he did before he was taken. She pulls out one little bit of it. The central shard is unmovable and indestructible, but the others, with it you can power this machine, use it for whatever you so choose, or build another one yourself. Please, don't let them win. And it just shuts off. Huh. This place fell on a hard time. Strangely, we didn't see any evidence of an attack.
They did say without a trace.
They did. Well, if the elves acquired a doomsday weapon, I'm pretty sure history would have been written a little bit differently, so she clearly managed to hide it. Shmuri, I'll have to remember that. Activation chamber.
Phoebe, the history of the accessing of the infernal planes. Would Kyra know that?
You're aware that it's been contacted. Majoring education about that largely goes down to why you shouldn't do that, not like actual scholarly accounts of it.
But also Kyra's sister would like, fuck it, learn what you want. So
yeah, it's just very hard knowledge to acquire. Almost all of it is very much policed by the Embrium. That's like their number one thing they teach not to do. So you wouldn't have access to a ton. You just know that it's been done. It's not pleasant business to even bring it up in Madrian society. And devil attacks tend to be some of the worst whenever they do actually happen.
Unless they did, and that's why we have demons and devils now.
Irana's just gonna kind of quietly study the map, looking for a very specific thing.
Mm-hmm. You actually do see it, way off in the corner.
She doesn't say anything, but she looks at it for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
I think Kyra would have noticed, not that she noticed the map, but noticed that this map is a bit more complete than other maps.
Yeah, it's showing like it's in 3 dimensions. There's topography and everything. Some of the mountains look a little different. Some of them aren't even there that aren't now on maps. But, like, for example, the Titan Wall is not there in south of this city.
Lots of things out there that lots of islands and mountains that are different from other maps.
This is probably old. Safest guess.
That or if it was actually scanned from by the moon, wouldn't the moon see the whole world, so to speak?
So to speak, yeah. If this was taken from Thene.
Yeah. So if it was, then at least the islands are accurate, unless they've sunken.
Unless they sank or were born, yeah.
We come from one of these. We don't know which one.
I guarantee you're not from the south ones right there.
No, they're pretty well explored. I'm gonna roll an intelligence for Schmeisek real quick. He might know something.
I think so would Kyra, since
Yep. That is a 6. Nope. No dice on his end.
I roll an investigation on the map.
You can.
17.
All right. Looking at it, you've heard a little bit about the stories of discovering her people, how airship pilots have found them, and most of the encounters ended with people getting killed.
Uh-huh.
And you actually do spot the island chains that they landed on. It is on the eastern side of the continent, on the western coast of it.
Kyra will direct Ellie to there.
Yep, you just see this little scattered island chain all along next to this massive, sprawling, tapered, thin stretch of land on the eastern right side of the map.
What is this? The land next to the islands.
That's Severain. The lost continent no one can land on.
That is so close to our home.
Yeah, that's one of the big mysteries of it. You're one of the only things that lives near them of your people.
Do I know anything about that?
You just know your tribe does not speak well of the mainland that is behind you, or the sea on the other side. You're kind of between 2 very deadly places. There's legends that the land itself there rejects all who settle there. Any clan that's gone there has never come back.
There are stories. That land is... The land itself rejects us.
That checks out. Yeah, I've heard one story about a Madrian airship crew that never came back because the plants actually rose up out of the earth and swallowed them and dragged them down.
Yeah.
A hostile place. It's the only continent my people never really got to go to. It's a question mark for everybody.
We wonder.
Given what we saw with the portals, perhaps maybe that's the one place that Fae managed to actually take over.
Possible. That still raises questions.
There are living plants.
Well,
and
yeah.
we saw the elves use plants.
Yes, we did. The elves did scatter pretty far and wide across the globe, according to the ones I've met and spoken to. Points over at you, Kyra. A lot of them went over, conquered your people, ruled you for about 1,000 years, slave masters.
Yeah, that didn't last long.
It's been ended pretty violently, from what I've read.
Yeah, now most of the elves are we have less than privileged wives.
Yeah, I'd imagine so after that. Some of them went north, he points at the northern continent, but unfortunately it was also being occupied at the time by the orcs. Did not go well for the elves. Now the orcs have spread themselves from coast to coast. Then from there, some of them, I guess, must have gone east. I know some of them also went south. And one of the big things you notice looking at this map, the Zanguzan Islands, they're all one continent with
Oh,
one giant volcano right in the middle of them.
this was made before the continent blew.
Yep. Some of them went there, and then the fire goddess was born, and that whole place exploded into an archipelago. The island shattered.
Arana,
Hmm?
are you all right?
Fine. Her answer is noticeably short.
Ellie places a hand on her shoulder. Arana, there's something wrong.
Ellie, it's
Yes.
fine. And even if it wasn't, I can't say anyway.
Insight? I know Ellie has no idea, but
If you want
Up to you.
she's not lying. She just can't
Yeah.
fucking say.
yeah, Ellie doesn't understand.
11, you decide to back off, noticing, yeah, she's not going to budge on this, but she knows that you care and that you're asking for sincere reasons.
Tries to focus on the map differences to really.
Mm-hmm.
She's nerding out. It's fine.
Let's see. There's this corner set of islands over here that probably sank.
Yeah, that doesn't line up either. Interesting. Huh. Wait, she said she was in the activation room. Where's that?
You would imagine not far from here.
Probably not. We don't know how big this place is, though. Hold on. He just kind of looks over, finds the little hologram thing. Hello? The same one of the assistant appears, looking a lot less haggard and war-torn. This was clearly an earlier recording. How can I help you? Say, where is the activation chamber? Scanning credentials. You hear a robotic voice say. Scans Schmizek once more. The activation chamber is in the room across from the orrery. You have access to that chamber. Would you like to go there?
Well, credentials.
Probably because we made it this far. Must have passed their little test if they shared all of the classified information with us. Huh, maybe fighting the sigil actually was part of it.
What a strange
Seems like a
test.
strange. Yeah.
At the very at the very least, one part of a doomsday weapon we should probably find.
If it's in there, I don't want to leave it.
Yes, we don't want anyone getting a hold of that.
It's going to be in anybody's hand. It's going to be in the hands of someone no one takes seriously. If I hide that much. He just kind of looks disappointed for a moment. Maybe the world isn't ready to know that there's a city down at the bottom. Guess when I go back up, I just declare that I'm hanging up my supplies and never coming here again. Well, at least publicly. Privately, on the other hand, we'll just have to see.
Perhaps you could find a way to make this place not as dangerous.
At least get rid of all this classified information. It's pretty. Let's see what we find out in the activation room.
Information to a group who won't use it to conquer the world.
Yeah.
Yes.
So anyone opposing Madria?
The dragons be trusted with this?
In the olden days, I'd have probably said yes. The simple fact of the matter is they didn't include them in this project. They would have mentioned them. I did read that the dragons got a little bloodthirsty during the war. They got a little violent, more so than they should have been. Took to razing cities full of innocents just to prove a point.
Oh.
So I don't know.
Rana's still kind of looking at the map, and she goes, "No, I don't think anybody should have this."
We could break it. We know that might be not an easy thing for you to watch, Isaac, but
Let's see what we can find out before we make that kind of call. Whatever this activation room is.
Well, we do know a bunch of rust monsters outside who could probably
Yeah.
make the work of this.
Could definitely erase plenty of evidence in here if we let them in. Not a bad thought.
and
Keep
what
that
about
on.
I mean, we can let them in, have them run the place, and you can say you did find something, but it was too eaten by. That's definitely no mistake, but it was too eaten by rust monsters to get anything more than that.
It's not a bad cover. Might just use that if it comes down to it. Let's see exactly how much of a doomsday scenario we're looking at here, though. All right, let's head back to the orrery room and get through that activation chamber. See what we can find out and see if we can find that shard.
But what is it here?
You can try to open the door if you want, but I don't know.
We are right here. We would like to see what's in there before we head all the way back.
All right.
As long as no one else disagrees.
If you want to check, sure. Might be something useful.
Ellie walks up to the door.
Investigation check first of all, because Kara can detect traps and.
Yep.
Dungeons are your specialty.
Come on.
Yep. 13. Okay. Okay. You don't see anything. There haven't been any trap doorways at this point. You try to open it, Ellie, but it doesn't budge.
Maybe it needs Schmeisek too.
I'll give it a try. Wheels over. Nothing happens. Huh.
If we go to this activation chamber, maybe there's a way to open the doors there?
Possibly. All right.
Oh, we also have an idea if we want to force our way through, but that might be dangerous.
I wouldn't do anything to make this facility see us as an enemy if we don't have to. Especially if this is a place handling information this secretive.
Let us go back then.
Yep, worth a try. All right. So, making your way back.
Keep an
You
eye out
right
for
back-
fucking books.
Yep, you backtrack through everything. The bunk room is still largely undisturbed. The room where the sigil fight happened is where, as you left it, that bookshelf is just smoke now. You go back through the conveyor room. It is dead silent. You make it to the orrery.
We do not like how quiet it is in here.
They likely would know Mish researchers walking around back in the day, but the thing is, I don't know where they... He approaches the door and opens it, and you are immediately greeted with a very, very old smell of rot.
It smells like a tomb, all right.
Yeah, that answers a question.
Is it right here?
Yep. I will reveal, and then we'll go to our map.
Hey,
Doot. Doot. All right.
oh.
So where are we coming in from? Here?
Yep, left side. Entering in, what you see, this room is in pretty bad shape. This one is not aged well, and you can see a lot of gnome skeletons laying around. Several constructs laying about in disrepair, and several elven skeletons as well. There is a battle in here.
Ew.
Shit. Guess they got in.
Are there any weapons on the floor?
All of them long rusted and decayed.
That's fair.
Drop Schmeisek in as well. Defender.
What is this just like a walkway?
Yeah, it's just a walkway.
Okay.
In the center, you see this giant dial of sorts on the ground, and floating right here is a big floating sphere. that appears to be made of stone and polished metal.
Oh.
It is not rotating or moving in any capacity, but it is floating about a foot off the ground.
What is this thing?
Okay. Which one are you pointing at? That is just a little dais of some kind. Not entirely sure what for. It's a little platform. These two here are columns.
Okay.
And those brass statues of two gnomes pointing towards this thing.
Another puzzle part, look of it.
Perhaps. Let's see if we can activate something. Schmeisek wheels forward. Set an activation chamber. Ah, here we are. Gnomish script, all right. Well, I'm gonna do it. Brace yourselves. We don't know what's gonna happen.
Shields up. Let me stand by you just in case.
Yeah, good call. Bring him over
Arana,
here.
you can. Oh,
I'm
don't
behind.
go.
I'm
Don't
behind the pillar.
go. I was gonna say, yeah. Don't go. I was gonna say not to go too far away from my echo because my echo can do the protection thing, but yeah, you're far enough away there.
All right, here we go. Just reaches out and touches the sphere, and a bunch of gnomish runes are inscribed on it, suddenly start to glow, and it rises up and starts to spin and rotate a little bit. You hear a voice in gnomish echoing out that Kyra, you understand, saying, insufficient power. Orrery cannot be activated at this time. Then scanning chamber.
Kyra dispels Mako.
Mako disappears. All right.
Oh no.
Fey presence detected. Defenses activating.
What? Where?
Then you see 3 sets of glyphs emerging. One of them of an eye. One with a cage. And one with the moons.
We chose our destroyer.
It's fine. Remember,
Okay.
we picked the shitty stats.
I'm gonna ask you a thing, BB.
You can ask me later. All right. You guys made an interesting choice, not gonna lie. This combo, there were a lot of combinations here, and I'm actually kind of excited you picked this one.
Oh no, we summoned a fucking Bodron.
No, you couldn't have chosen that badly if you tried.
Right. We chose him badly.
You'll see. Got to get down to the right page. Come on, I know you're here. There you are. Okay. All right. So, what happens? Gonna get some music going here. There's just this column of steam that rises up right here. Oh, wait, no, I'm in the GM layer still. Right here.
Oh, shit.
The panel here opens up, and out emerges, rising up from the floor, a 12-foot tall construct of very ornate cold iron armor.
Oh.
Ooh, that thing big.
And one did I want to go with here? That works. All right. Its insides light up like a furnace, actual flames coming out of the visor. As it springs to life, enormous blades springing out of it. Fellforge protocol engaged.
What protocol?
Oh,
Fellforged.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that.
Roll initiative, guys.
Man, you're.
What?
How shitty's 9?
Oh, nice.
Isaac rolled a 11.
Oh,
Come on, Kyra.
sorry, people are boasting about a lottery ticket win.
16. Nice. So it goes after you. Kyra is first on that. All right. Did Ellie roll the 9?
Mm-hmm.
Mako goes after Kyra. Oh, wait. Mako's dispelled. And you need to cast Find Familiar to get her back.
Yep,
All right. So
but I still have one spell slot I can just burn.
that you can. It's technically just an action for you to use that.
Oh, I'm first.
Yep. Unless this thing goes before you. Let's
Which
see
is
what
gonna
its
go-
initiative
It's
is.
just gonna go for the thing with the Fey magic.
Hey,
All right.
Namako was not there when it happened.
No, but it reads her on me.
Yeah, you don't know that for sure. You just know it's detecting something with Faye.
Yeah,
All right.
I mean,
All right. I will also post an image because this is one of my favorite monster designs in the bestiary it's from. Going to post this in the chat real quick.
is this a creature codex?
It is from a Kobold press book.
Okay. I'm not gonna look at it, but I'm curious.
If I'm remembering correctly, this is from the original Tomo Beast.
Entirely possible. Okay, so let's see what its initiative is real quick. I don't need you anymore. Come on, there you go. Okay, so it's a +1. Oof, soft 20. It is going first.
Oh no, Kyra! Oh no! The tank is over here!
All right. You just hear this. It sounds like a loud motorcycle engine almost. As this thing just springs to life and just starts booking it straight ahead. Dead ahead, right towards the mechanism.
Oh,
Movement speed is 30 feet. So it makes it that far. Weapons out, and it. Let's see. Yeah, that is. It's just charging towards you at a dead run. The ground shaking and debris falling from the ceiling as it is running right towards you. That
It's
is as
coming.
far as it's coming right towards you guys. All right, so Kyra, it's your turn.
Oh, goody. Took that hit. So I can either try to resummon Mimako, but it'll probably go for her immediately. Fuck. If I could summon the rust monsters here, that would be interesting.
It's fucking music.
So, VV, question: how far in are we?
You're several chambers in, and each door seals behind you.
Oh,
So there's not much hope of yelling out of here. I mean,
or
if you
running out of here until, because I imagine the door is sealed behind us.
the door did seal behind you, yes, and considering it just detected an enemy, this door probably isn't going to open anytime soon.
Okay, all right. So there goes that idea. Does it detect me yet?
It appears you can't really see. It doesn't really have a face, but given at this exact moment, this is all happening in the span of a few seconds. It is barreling at a dead run, dead ahead. It does not seem aware of you yet. You were just seeing this thing coming like a freight train.
Okay. Bonus action A.
Bonus action aim. Okay.
Because if I summon a Mako, it's going to go directly for her.
Probably.
Which I can use strategically, but I'm pretty sure Mako's not going to like that. Alright, bonus action aim and light repulsor.
17 hits.
And that's it. And
9 force.
Nice.
9 force damage. Okay. Yep. And you aimed with advantage, so 2d6. That's 16 total. Good hit. This thing has. Hold on 1 second. Got to do some math here. He's got a fairly decent number of hit points.
It's Cobalt Press, of course it does.
All right, so 16. Okay. All right. That's a pretty decent hit. The repulsor shot gets a joint underneath its shoulder pauldron. I mean, just to clarify for size, it's like you're shooting at a space marine. And it gets underneath the shoulder. It stops almost instantly. Looks over at you.
Aww.
Then resumes moving towards the center of the room once again. It's aware you're there now. But it appears to not be as concerned. So that's your bonus action aim and all that. That's all you can do for this turn. So, Irana?
I think this will be an interesting... this will be an interesting double up of spells. That did not roll right. Of course it didn't. Why would it? Place a curse.
Okay.
Till the spell
Scientific.
ends, I deal an extra 1d6 necrotic. Also, choose one ability when you cast a spell. Has disadvantage on that ability check.
Yep.
So I think I'll choose strength.
That's a pretty fair cop, yeah.
And then go ahead and since that's a bonus action, I can cast another spell.
You can cast a cantrip.
Yeah, I can.
All right, so Eldritch Blast, that hits.
And an
So
extra
7.
1d6.
Yep. So 13 damage total. 4 of it necrotic, I believe it says.
Yeah.
Yep, okay. Okay. As you hit it, the initial force damage of the blast does, but the necrotic residual energy does not appear to do anything at all.
And for
It's not
flavor's sake, when she casts Hex, her eyes change color. Her eyes are now glowing red.
Blue
Fun.
sky with diamonds.
All right, so 7. All right, pretty good blow. As it's reeling back from Kyra's blow, it gets hit by another blast of force damage from the other side. Looks over at you as well. It hesitates for a moment looking down at you, but then resumes its trek forward.
You think you're a gnome?
Oh,
Should I just say, hey, stop that?
You could not. Have you considered not? Oh, boy. All right, it is Schmeizik's turn. Schmeizik looking around. Concerned about everything with this giant hunk of everything.
don't let it break it.
I don't know if that's its goal. Cover me. I'm going to try something. It's like, looks over at the defender. Protect him. It's like, protect her. The defender will move forward and help you out. Schmeizik's going to spend his action doing a check to see how well he can figure out this device.
Okay.
1 second. I'm going to roll a d20 for him. 5. Oh boy. Yeah, Schmeizik's kind of fidgeting and panicking because, hard not to when a 12-foot tall murder machine is running towards you at a sprint.
Yeah.
Okay. So, with that is going to be his turn. The defender is going to protect you. It's now your turn.
Okay. Can I seeing this thing coming straight at me?
Impossible to miss, yeah.
And Ellie thinking back to the rust monsters kind of recognizing things. Could she try and put something together in her head?
What are you going to put together?
Is it coming for her or her echo?
You can't see its face, but it does appear to be running in your direction, so it's either you or Schmeizik.
All right. In that case, Ellie's going to stand where she is and hold up her shield. Her echo is going to go up to it.
All right.
And her echo is going to take a long sword swing.
Feel free.
17.
That hits.
Imagine it resists this, but 7 slashing.
Okay. It does not resist it, no. All right,
yeah.
so...
It's immune!
No. It was immune to the necrotic damage, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Just seemed to kind of reflect off of it like water. All right, so the echo stands its ground as this thing's charging, jumps up, kind of does this bizarre kind of 300 shit kind of move, stabs into the joint plates on its side. The sword actually makes contact, and you see some kind of flaming alchemist's fire like fluid coming out of the body.
Oof.
It just dead stops, looks down at the echo. The flames start to burn a little bit hotter.
Oh! Things have clicked in Ellie's head. Okay. I'm going to use Unleash Incarnation to slice at it again.
Feel free.
Right, you rolling dice? Oh, shit.
Okay, the 7 does not hit, unfortunately.
Yeah.
The next time you swing at it, it catches the spectral blade between 2 of its giant fingers.
Fuck. Okay. Oh. That's Ellie. That is turn.
All right, it's its turn again.
Actually, one more thing.
Okay.
This isn't going to do anything, but she's just kind of trying to mess with it. She's using her bonus action, because using Unleashed Incarnation is not a bonus action, to summon her echo, summon a second echo, which just basically makes that one disappear and it pop up somewhere else.
Yep.
Right over here. That one disappears and it reappears over there.
Okay, so you make it reappear over in that direction.
Yes.
Good to know. All right, its turn now. Let's see what it does.
Yeah.
Okay. Its gaze lingers over there for a moment. It's like flames inside of its body just burning hot and hard. But then its head turns back over to you.
Oh, fuck!
And let's see. Yeah, it can reach you.
All right.
There's another thing in its way.
No, that's just a little platform.
Oh.
That is not enough of an obstacle.
Ellie sizes it up and holds up her shield.
This thing is about as tall as the Sahagin Baron was, but it looks considerably more heavy.
Yeah.
So it is going to make 2 attacks. But the first one it gets disadvantage on because the defender jumps in the way.
Oh no!
It doesn't take any damage, it's just disrupting the attack. So, good thing, because that first roll is a natural 20.
Damn it! Just
And
like
the second roll...
Baron.
Yep, and the second roll is... Let's see, with his stuff, that is... Yeah, that's a 7. That's not going to hit you.
No,
So-
she smacks its second attack away.
Yep. Leaps down, the defender kind of grabs onto the ankle of it with its own metal teeth, causing it to lose its balance for a moment, and you're able to deflect the blow.
Yeah.
It fires up back to life, and that is a 19.
Oh, it just hits.
Is he
Yep.
using strength to roll that?
Yes.
He has disadvantage.
Alright.
'Cause that's
Alright.
technically an ability check.
Yep, that it is. All right. Let me check Hex real quick just to make absolutely
I
sure
can
on
roll
that.
it on my spell list to make sure.
That's good. It's good.
That should come up. God damn
Ability
it.
checks. Does not specify attack rolls, and usually they do, but I'll allow it in this case. All right, so it gets disadvantage on that attack. So the first roll is a 19. The second is, that's a natural 1.
Oh.
What?
Severity.
All right.
Thank you, DM, for being nice.
Yeah, thank you, DM.
You just
Okay.
fucked over your own monster.
Oh, don't worry. It can take a failure. It can take one failure. Severity, that's a 7. That's not enough to really be an issue. It just missed.
Is it carrying a weapon?
Its arm is a weapon. It is a giant wrist blade that is about as thick around as your torso.
Fuck.
That is kind of curved into a hook. The other arm has some pretty gnarly looking claws. It almost looks more like a bludgeoning weapon than a piercing weapon. It's so garishly huge. And I think that's all it can do, but let's see. Oh, no. It does have something else.
No, okay.
Okay, I need you to make a dexterity save.
Oh, fuck.
The
Okay.
defender has to as well.
I have a +2 to this with my shield. That's 22.
22. Okay, you pass. And the defender's going to roll. See how it does. Okay, with its stuff. It's just 1 short.
Oh, no.
I don't think it's too much to worry about. But, okay, as soon as the blades hit, the flames burn out a lot. And it opens up the little helmet on top of its head, and flaming shrapnel shoots out.
Oof. Oh, and because it's a dex save and I have shield master, I think I take no damage.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah.
You pass the
I'm
save.
gonna
Your
need to
shield.
use my reaction to take no damage. I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, good call. Good call. Okay. Whereas, okay, that's not too bad. The defender only takes 7 piercing damage from the shrapnel coming down on it. That's not bad.
Yeah, not bad, but I'd still rather not get smacked by that.
All right. Okay, noted. Yep. We will run without that from here on out and let that be the one lucky break. Okay. So, defender took 7 damage. That is its turn. We are back to you, Kyra.
Alright. Seeing it's focusing down Ellie. Another aim, repulsor shot.
Yep. 13 does not hit.
18, aim.
Oh, right, aim. 18 hits. So 8 force.
Oh,
So 10 damage total.
10's still
Alright.
good.
You get another shot in its back. Does not appear to respond to it. This thing still is tanking everything like a champ.
Uh,
All right. Irana?
Well, since it worked last time, she's gonna go ahead and try to smack it again with this.
Mm-hmm. 16 hits.
Okay.
It's heavily armored, but it's also a big target. Okay, so 8 force.
And the extra didn't do anything, so I'm just gonna roll for it.
Yep.
And then she's gonna, let's see. She's gonna use her last bardic inspiration and give it to Ellie.
Yay!
All right, cool.
You can take that tin can.
All right, Schmeisek's turn. All right, he's just gonna shout back most to you and the defender. Cover me, I think I've got it. And gonna roll another d20 for him.
No, defend your. Have your. Can I answer back to him?
Yeah.
Okay. Have your defender defend you. We have a plan.
Do we?
All right, trust you on that. Okay, so that is a much. Oh, that's a much better roll. Okay. Commanding the defender with a bonus action to step back. He actually starts getting some additional runes on the sphere to start appearing. It's like, okay, we're getting somewhere. Starts digging in pretty hard, trying to get in as much as he can. Starts moving at a much more feverish pace. And it's now Ellie's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna do some weird shit here. Her echo from over here is going to go over here. That's how much movement is that? This is some movement juggling 20 feet. Okay.
Yep.
And she's going to look at this thing, bang her shield, and then she's going to disappear and swap places with her echo.
Ah, fun.
And then the echo that's now in her place takes a two-handed swing at him. Soft 20.
That hits.
8.
Okay, 8 damage.
And from behind him, Ellie's going to say, "We are over here."
Okay.
And she's going to walk like a little bit back away. Hold on. What is his see?
30.
Okay, I can't go far. Wait, hold on. That's 5, 10. Alright, I'll go here. Because it takes half my movement to swap places. Not my echo's movement, my own. So I still have 15 feet, so I move back there.
All right. Okay. It's a good move.
Okay. Actually, I don't know if I can move that, because then my echo will disappear. Never mind.
Yep. So you are going to be still in range. You are still going to be in range.
Yeah. Yeah, there. Okay, now it's turn.
All right. It is its turn again. First thing. That is... Okay. It's trying to decide which way it's going to go. It currently knows that there are multiple targets near it.
Yeah. But there's some specific tasty target.
That there is. Okay, that's a 7 again. Wow, this thing rolls like shit. And that's a much better roll. That's a 24.
For what?
It attacks the echo.
With a 24?
Yep.
The echo is dissipated.
Yep.
I'm just going to stick it here, so I don't got to keep where I stick it.
Just disappears in a wisp of smoke as the fist makes contact, spraying up a shower of sparks into the air. It moves towards you now, and I need you to make another dex save.
Oh, God damn it.
And you...
17.
17 passes, okay. So
and
no
I'm
damage.
going to use my reaction to take no damage from this.
All right, yep. It does the same exact trick again.
She's using her shield to just eat the attack.
Yep, and it's doing its job.
Yeah?
Okay.
I don't know if it's going to survive this, though.
We'll see. All right. That's its turn once again. Kyra?
Not liking how close it's getting. What's right here?
Hold on, the turn order's in the way. What you clicking on? That just appears to be a large metal container apparatus of some kind. Just a big featureless brassish thing.
So I can't stand on top of it.
You'd have to climb up on it. You could, but that would take a lot of your movement.
I have a climbing speed.
Yes, you can. So you can get up on that if you choose. You could get... It's be about a 15-foot climb.
So I'm going to use bonus action dash to get on top of it then.
Yep. You can do that.
Eh. And it
Good, good.
won't be with advantage, but
Take a shot. 16 hits.
Nice.
So 3 force. Okay.
no sneak attack though. But even though I do have the high ground, in case that matters.
I'm
Yeah,
standing here. Doesn't that give you sneak attack?
Don't know if that applies to ranged. I think it actually does.
Oh, right.
Actually.
It's yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I believe it does. Hold on.
Either way, I have the high ground.
Yes, you do. Good. Fuck it. Roll your sneak attack.
Yay!
7. So
Hey,
number
nice
7.
roll.
That is good. All right. Yeah, you are aiming for the joints. You know to aim for the points that are easier to hit. It's a big target. It's not hard to line up those shots. All right.
Haha, can't reach me.
No, it cannot. It would have to jump up to get at you. Which, I mean, it could do. Don't get me wrong.
It has to
right.
use both its full speed and jump.
Yep. Okay, so, Irana, your turn.
She's gonna move back over here. She can't
Yep.
move
Sorry,
quite as
guys.
far.
After
I didn't want to
witnessing-
break you anything.
Just gonna keep doing that because it's
I mean-
working.
Mhm.
Is it a bonus action to use Gaunter?
Technically, it's an action.
Ah,
So 9 force. Okay. Okay. Good amount of damage there. Yeah. Starting to see some little bits of steam and whatnot coming out from between the chunks of armor that do not appear to be voluntary.
And that's all I can do because I have no Bardic Inspiration left.
Yep.
All
All
right, I
right.
have Bardic Inspiration.
You do. All right. So Schmeid's turn. Come on, you piece of shit. Come on. Let's roll once again. What am I doing? I can just roll a...
Arcana check.
Yeah, I'm checking to see what would be the most fitting here. Okay, after that really high roll last time, he's figured something out. He pulls out his Tinker's tools. A natural.
Buddy.
Oh,
Okay, we're going to roll an awesome roll here. Okay, he has figured something out. It is starting to spin much faster, and that's a 94.
Jesus.
Okay. It starts to spin really, really fast. Lights beginning to shine. You're starting to see a whole bunch of like holograms appear dancing around the room. Like, or reactivated. It's like command overrides initiated. Please stand by. Just okay, that did something. Looks over at the defender. Just quick, back her up. It's clearly focused on her. And it's going... And its turn to move forward. As a bonus action, let's see if Schmeizek has anything. He's taking his attention away from the machine. See if he's got anything fun here. He's only got first level spells and he used his action, so I don't think there's much. Yeah, he can't use any spells, but is there any fun things as a bonus action you can do as an artificer here? No, pretty sure it's just commanding the defender. All right, so something has happened with that sphere. You're going to have to wait and see what. Okay. The defender will now... It charges at the Fell Forged, and it's going to make an attack. That...
Wait.
Oh,
Wow.
No.
wow. That's bad.
Jeez.
Okay, well, fair's fair. As it leaps, that's a 52, enough for a little bit of an effect here. All right. As it leaps, the Bellforge just swerves around and swats it down to the ground, knocking it prone, and it's going to get basically one free attack's worth of damage there.
Oh, double that one though. So
That's rough, yeah.
I was imagining
Yeah.
it grabs it by the head and breaks it over its knee.
No, it's not going to do that yet. That would be too personal. Okay, so just
Jesus.
grabs the defender, shaped like a guard drake, and swats it aside, dealing. That is 11 points of bludgeoning damage, and also you notice some of that necrotic energy that Irana hit it with actually seems to be coming out itself. And he also takes on top of that. Where's my D8? There it is. Oof. 8 points of necrotic damage, too.
He eats necrotic damage.
And
That's not what it does.
okay. And now I have to roll a con save for this for the defender,
Oh no.
which thankfully it manages to pass.
Okay.
Thankfully by 1.
Oh.
Okay, so that was fun. Okay, that could have been very bad for the defender.
Yeah.
So, with that, it is now Ellie's turn.
She get beat down the thing like that. She glares up at it. Okay. Since it's prone, that is not flanking, right?
Nope, it's not flanking.
Okay. Well,
Not
Echo's gonna. Oh, sorry.
Not after 2 nat ones.
Yeah. Echo is gonna appear behind it for flanking,
Mm-hmm.
and with Unleash Incarnation, they're both gonna take a swing with flanking.
Okay. Okay, with flanking, one of them hits.
Okay.
9, okay.
And
You guys are
You
chipping
first.
away.
and then after that, the Echo is going to come around here and stand beside Ellie herself.
All right. Not left its attack range yet. That's good.
Yep. Nope.
You're high up enough, Kyra, to where you wouldn't be worried about hitting them.
Oh
Oh,
yeah,
I
I have the most powerful weapon known to man, the high ground.
It's the most powerful weapon in the galaxy. All right.
Okay. That's turn. Yep.
All right. That's turn. Okay. The defender is going to swing at you this time, and there's no disadvantage on it.
You say that, but I have
What
a
do you-
reaction to impose disadvantage on attack rolls as long as I have a shield out, and you said Echo could do that.
Yeah?
Can my Echo defend me?
Have you already
That's a totally
used your
your
own?
call thing. That is
Have you
entirely
already
your
used
call.
your reaction for something?
Nope.
Then I'm
Not-
afraid it's going to cost your reaction, and that's going to be it.
Yeah.
You can do that, though. So it'll get
Okay.
disadvantage on this first swing. That is a 14. That's not going to hit you.
No.
That was a disadvantage. All right. First
Yeah.
blow, you managed to deflect the massive hooked blade away.
What?
Second time is, that's a 25.
Goddamn.
Okay, this time, it's like that Pacific Rim shot with the rocket fist. It just cocks the fist back. You just hear this clicking sound, and the fist comes too fast for you to hold back, and you take. That is. Okay, here we go.
That.
You take 13 plus 2. Yeah, you take 15 points of bludgeoning damage. As this thing just hammers into you, and you take 6 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
You feel your skin kind of drying out, and I need you to make a con save.
Oh, okay. Let me get my calculator.
Woo! I got Ellie.
25.
25, you're good. Okay.
So 15 bludgeoning.
Plus
And-
6, so 21 damage total.
Shit. Okay.
Okay. That thing hit you pretty damn hard.
Yeah,
you all-
she spits blood out of her mouth.
For a moment, you feel like that necrotic energy is sinking into your skin. But then it's almost like the energy of your echo that you're used to seeing next to you kind of starts coming out of your skin and pushes it out.
Ooh.
And it kind of dissipates into the air. All right. All right. Now for the deck save.
Oh, fuck. Plus 2. Oh,
That's not going to be enough.
no.
All right.
Best
So
known, you guys.
don't worry. You're fine. You're fine. All right. You take... Oof, that's 8 points of piercing damage as the shrapnel gets through you before you can get your shield back up.
Yeah, that's.
You
Ow.
start to notice something as it's doing that. As it rears back up, it's moving a little slower than before.
Okay.
All right. So with that, its turn is done. Kyra, your turn.
Not-
Glad I got at least one good round of attacks in. This bad rolling piece of shit.
Oh, yeah, okay. I'm more.
Bonus action, aim, light repulsor.
Do it. Oh,
Oh! Yes!
all right. That's 14 points. Sneak attack.
Is sneak attack damage double 2?
Sneak attack is doubled. You'll get another roll 2d6.
Damn!
So 14 plus 6, 20, 31 points.
Can I get an
Yeah.
awesome roll?
This is pretty clutch, so yeah. All right, hold on. Let me subtract this first and do some math. That is a gnarly hit.
That's really good.
You
Yeah.
It's
You
on the
shoot-
Felfold. It's on the Felfold. So I have the high ground.
It's okay, Ellie. I have the high ground.
Oh.
You shoot it in the neck,
Oh.
Ooh.
and that is a 58. So here's what happens. Okay. I'm going to say with that bit of inhibited movement, its movement speed is reduced by half.
Ooh.
You impair it. It's somehow having trouble moving. It's fidgeting. Okay, no, not movement speed by half. It loses one of its 2 attacks.
Oh. Oh.
It might get that back. You don't know. But next round, at the very, very least, it's only going to have 1 attack. All right. That's turn, Irana.
Okay.
Good job. You've gotten it down into the double digits.
Oh, what? What?
I said what I said. All right. Oh, does not
Yeah,
hit,
that was
unfortunately.
Knew I had to roll once where it wasn't gonna hit.
All right. This time the blast off just doesn't quite make the cut. It hits it and just kind of bounces and reflects off of some of the armor from its erratic movements. So, you hear Schmeizik just shout, "Good shot! I'll see what I can do." All right, you gonna move or anything, or are you good where you're at?
I'm good where I'm at because I don't think it's gonna bother with me at this point anyway.
Probably not. All right. So let's see what he's got here. All right. Schmeizik is going to pull out his own repulsor. Let's see how this goes. And that hits. Okay.
Yeah.
He does 9 force damage to it. And he's going to... I don't know what that did, but I like our chances now.
As I was spitting up blood.
And let's see, what can he do with the bonus action besides command the defender? Let's see what the defender's capable of doing. Okay. Yep. Initiate repairs. She shouts that out to it, and on the defender's turn, it now can roll. Yep. The defender, you start to see some of its parts, like the Iron Giant, starting to move together and reassemble. And it restores, how many d8s was it? Okay. 2d8. That's 2, so nice. It gets 11 hit points back. That's good. Okay. It's back in much better shape, but that is all it can do for this turn. That's all Schmeizik can do, so we are now at you, Ellie.
Okay. Ellie's looking kind of fucked up. But as a bonus action, she's going to activate Second Wind.
All right.
And she gets back, 10 HP.
Nice. You managed to find it in yourself to get back and get a little bit of energy left. Your adrenaline.
Okay. Her Echo is going to take a step away from it, out of its combat range.
Okay.
Does it go for the bait?
Let me roll to see if it will. Yeah, definitely does.
All right.
All right, rolling to hit, and that's not going to hit at all, no. All right, it misses.
Echo steps. Let's see. Okay, no, not that direction, actually. I'm going to just go backwards. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Ellie's going to look the thing in the face and spit at its face.
The blood just kind of steams and sizzles as it lands, but you definitely sent a message.
Two-handed longsword swing.
Oof.
Oh!
Not enough. Your
Action
defiance.
surge!
Go for it.
Attack again!
That one hits.
22.
Your first blow gets deflected, but you're just so mad at this point that you go right back for it again anyway. All right, 7 slashing. Okay, very good. Yeah. You managed to jab into a plate in the ribs. You see just this gout of steam come out, almost blinding you for a second. As you pull your sword back. All right, what else?
Ellie's going to run here.
Yep, its reaction is spent.
Yep, that's fine. Is that 30? Hold on, let me double check. 30, okay, my Echo, okay, yeah. I'm gonna go up there, my Echo is going to stand in front of me.
Mm-hmm. All right, very good. All right, now it's its turn. As the sphere begins to spin, more and more of the light's beginning to move at a faster rate. This thing turns around and looks at it, blinks until the flames kind of flicker for a moment. And then it starts moving towards Schmeizik.
No!
It's only got one attack this turn. Something is different. In a way, it's moving. It's different. It seems to be having trouble with the laser focus it had before. The defender, I don't know if it gets... All right, the defender will take an opportunity attack.
Yeah, good. Oh, motherfucker.
That hits. Okay, so...
Protect your father.
8 force damage to it as it bites in and just kind of starts trying to hold it back. Schmeizik's just looking up at this thing with an utmost amount of defiance. Just, I did not come this far to die to some overgrown tin can. And it's going to roll to attack him once. And it absolutely hits. That's the 24.
Mm.
The fist just comes down. That is 13 force damage, 13 bludgeoning plus 5. Whew. Schmeizik takes 18 damage.
Ah.
That's a lot of his health. Okay.
Yeah, okay, shit.
All right. Hits him pretty hard. Knocks him back a little bit. He's still in his chair, but that chair took a pretty gnarly little hit. One of the wheels is slightly crooked now. Schmeisig just looks up defiant, blood running out of his mouth.
Motherfucker.
He has to make a con save,
Oh, no.
which he passes, thank God.
Oh,
Nobody has fallen for this save yet. Part of me is a little disappointed, but part of me is also relieved.
yeah. No, didn't the, oh no, it passed, never mind.
Yep.
Oh, this thing, god damn, this thing.
All right. Your turn again, Kyra.
I haven't. Kind of. Isn't it is using a explorer trick a free action?
Is what now?
Using an explorer trick a free action.
You're cutting off on me there. What
Isn't
kind of
using an
trick?
explorer trick a free action?
Free
No,
action.
I don't need to because I can speak Sylvan. So
Yep.
Kyra's gonna shout in Sylvan at this thing
Okay.
to get its attention,
Okay.
making it as posh and
Throw your
elven
voice in
sounding
my direction.
as
All right.
possible.
All right. You shout out in Sylvan, just saying kale curses.
Yeah.
All right.
And bonus action aim fire.
Okay. 21 hits. 10 plus 2d6. All right, so 14 damage. Another really good shot. You actually do manage to get its attention and turn it around. And in the process, you shoot it right in that same spot in the neck again.
Really
You just see-
pissing this thing off.
Yeah, you're seeing a lot more steam coming out of it now. A lot. It's shaking and vibrating like a dying car. All right. That's turn, Irana.
Okay. Hit this time.
That hits.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Oh!
Wow.
Fuck you, Eldritch
That's-
Blast. What the fuck?
It's
Can't believe Eldritch Blast let you down like that.
it's too angry at the kale curses being thrown at it.
Guess so.
Jesus fucking
All right.
Christ.
All right. That's Irana's turn, unless you've got anything else.
The only bonus action I have is hitting it with the hex, but that doesn't work.
Yeah, that's true. All right. So in that case, we are at Schmeizig's turn. He is right up in its face. He just took a pretty gnarly hit, so I'm going to roll to see exactly what he does here. Kind of looking around at the peril of the situation. Okay. All right, he is going to use... Yeah, you guys didn't take a long rest, so his last spell slot to cast Cure Wounds on himself. If it will actually roll.
Come on, roll 20.
Roll 20.
You got this, kid. Any second now.
Roll 20.
Maybe.
Hello, yes, let's see. Come on.
Roll 20.
All right, I'm just going to roll. Don't know why that's not working, but... Oh, wait, no, never mind. Here we go. Cast level 1. Started working. Okay, so here we are. He gets 6 HP back. Not a ton compared to what kind of a blow he took. Okay. So that's a decent little hit there. Okay, yeah, that's annoying. Okay, he has got that much back. Commands the defender to back him up as well. So the defender's going to go for another attack. Getting flanking. Okay, force empowered rend. Here we go. +2. Ah, not enough. It reaches up and it starts clawing at him, but it's just not getting any purchase on this thing's armor plating. And now we're at Ellie's turn.
Okay. First for Echo is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 30 to there. And then she's going to bonus action swap places with it.
Okay.
And then she is going to go
Right
to
back into the
here.
line of fire. Very good.
The Echo disappears. She charges at it with her sword and goes for another two-handed swing.
Very good.
With flanking? 25.
That hits.
So almost natural 20. 9.
9 once again. Okay. Good
Close.
hit. You cut into it. This time there is an open wound and you're just feeling heat surging out of it.
Yeah.
Okay. That's turn. It is now its
Yes,
turn.
it is.
Kyrus is still saying things in Kale.
Yeah.
Yep, still speaking Kale. All right. What's it going to do? Does it have any other unique tricks up its sleeve it can save for this point? Okay.
Uh-oh.
Nah, it doesn't have anything unique. It is going to make everyone here, first of all, roll dex saves again. That is you, Schmeizik, and the defender.
Yeah. God, it'll probably hurt. Oh,
Okay.
soft buddy.
You're fine. You spending your reaction?
Yeah, reaction to take no damage.
All right. So you're fine. Let's get Schmeizik done. Oh, Schmeizik passes. Very good.
Yeah.
And now plus that for him. Okay, I can't roll the defender like that, so let's just roll a d20. Not enough. Just fell short by 1. So the defender takes the damage and Schmeizik takes half. That's 11 points. So Schmeizik takes 5 and the defender takes all 11 as that same hollow shrapnel kind of singes off of them.
I'm glad I did that 0.
Yep. Then, okay, that's an 11. That's not going to hit you, Ellie.
No.
As it starts swinging again, this time much more wildly, and that's a soft 20.
Fuck, that hits.
All right. The massive fist comes down again. Okay, that's 13 damage plus 5. You take 18 damage again.
Ow!
And I need you to make another con save.
Oh, don't fail now. Don't fail now. 18.
Okay, you're good. Once again, your energy's pushing it out. Still, another 18.
She's like half glowing like her Echo at this point.
Pretty much. You've never seen it quite do this before. Then it's going to move out of all of your ranges, but you've used your reaction already.
I did.
So that's Schmeizik, which misses, and oh wait, what am I doing? I need to roll on their sheets like an actual player here. Schmeizik rolls with his scimitar. That hits. Good for Schmeizik. 11 slashing. Wow, that's max damage for him.
Nice.
That is a nice hit. Schmeizik cuts into one of the legs, and it starts really bleeding out, just heat. An immense amount of it. And now for the defender, using its reaction. Force Empowered Rend. Does not hit, unfortunately. All right. So it makes its way past. It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It is moving towards the center of the room. It appears to be listening in on the Kale, just homing in on that shit talk.
Oh no, Kyra.
Bonus action, aim, fire again.
Good call. Does not hit, unfortunately. All right. This time it's shaking too much. You get a little overconfident and aim for that spot on the neck again, but you hit its collarbone armor instead. All right. Irana?
All right. It walked close enough, so fucking don't screw me over, roll 20.
Ooh, that hits.
Oh,
Oh, let's subcast this. Fuck you.
30 damage.
damn.
How do you want to do this?
Yes.
Well, first of all, her eyes stop glowing red and start glowing blue instead. Crackling lightning comes out of her hands and slams directly into its neck, and its head pops off.
Nice. All right. As you do that, a torrent of hellfire just shoots out of it, and you briefly see for a moment, Kyra, and everyone else, you see a devilish-like figure, horned, winged, writhing in agony as it dissipates into nothing.
Oh.
And it collapses as a giant metal, rapidly rusting husk and lays there on the ground, dead.
Oh. Phew. Ellie, like, falls to her knees and is, like, shaking.
Oh. Oh. And yeah, the surprise is he just kind of shouts out into the air.
Rana runs over to Ellie and casts.
Ellie looks fucked.
Kyra, can I roll something to see if it would be a good idea to summon Namako again?
You can roll an intelligence or arcana in this case.
So is that
That'll be a
19 HP?
Yep, you get
I'm
19
healing.
back.
that'll
Yep,
be a 12.
Yep, okay. So 12. This thing is pretty dead. I think it's pretty safe. It's not here anymore.
Kyra cast Fine Smell and boop.
What'd I miss? Oh shit.
It was going for anything of Fey relations, so
Well, who did it go for then?
points to Ellie.
Ellie's looking at her, like,
It's not so
after the healing, she's, like, looking at her hands, like, that are still kind of glowing like her echo.
I started speaking Sylvan and got his attention away, but then when I did, well, Irana popped his head off.
Nice shot.
What?
Well, that answers one question, one that I don't think anyone's answered yet. And also raises a few more unpleasant ones. Looks over at Kyra. I think you were right. I think Sevrain is an elven kingdom, and I think they made you to be their border patrol.
What?
People have wondered what the Bosch were, but here's the thing. Kind of looks over to Mako. The elves made dogs like her. They made minotaurs. They made tabaxi. Just about all manner of beast folk were born from their magic. I think they made you as well. At least your ancestors.
We come from there?
Well, if Sevrain is a powerful elven kingdom with the power enough to destroy airships just like that, Madria's ambitions are probably going to get squashed pretty hard.
If the elves are gathering power over there, then that's the thing. They've still chosen to remain isolated.
I don't know how long that's going to be.
Indeed not. It's unpleasant news.
Especially if they realize what their former slaves have treated their...
I don't like the thought of any of that. One bit, there's a lot of unpleasant revelations today.
Yes,
By the way, between the hubs down south, Madria, and now Sevrain, that sounds like a powerful enemy on every side of Equerry right now.
Potentially, yes. This could get very, very bad, very, very fast. As you guys are talking, the sphere, which is still spinning very fast, just suddenly comes to a dead stop. All the runes are just floating around the air. It's like, override accepted. It's like, welcome, Desi. Welcome.
It's about time!
Whoa!
Ellie's
Welcome.
clearly shaken after all of this.
Understandable.
I love having a climb speed on the character sheet. I don't know.
It's come in handy.
I feel you. I'm considering grabbing Mariner later.
All right. It's about damn time. All right. Earlier it said insufficient power. What exactly did that mean? He shouts out in Gnomish. Orrery cannot be activated. The main power conduit has been removed.
She did say she took the shard with her.
Where is the nearest shard? Shards have been hidden away in several remote locations, scattered across the globe. Great. Show locations. All right. Do I have a world map on here?
You should.
I just have a region map. Okay, hold on 1 second. This will not take long.
Hold on. Can I go to the bathroom real quick?
Sure, yeah. We can take a little break here if you need to. This won't take long at all.
So now that the boss fight's done, Toma Beasts.
Yeah, that was Tome of Beasts.
Oh yeah, I wanted to wait till after we fought it to look at it.
Yep. All right, where are you?
Jesus fuck me.
Good. All right. Like Zelda and the old CDI Zelda games. Good.
God, that was fucking funny.
That was an intense fucking fight, BB.
I'm glad.
Oh.
Where are you? Good lord. I'm gonna have to find you on Discord, it seems. I don't remember where I sorted it. 1 second. And where'd you go? There you are. Okay. Just have to open the original, copy paste it in. Can't believe I did not think that out. It is fine. Oh yeah, Eaters of Dust are one of my favorites from that book.
Eaters of Dust.
I used one of those stats in a significantly buffed version in one of the Underdork sessions.
Ah.
I just love the concept of them.
Oh, that's a fun creature, yeah. Holy shit. Ooh, you used a buffed Eater of Dust? That's already fucking scary.
They were pretty scary in Underdorks as it was.
Yeah.
Seemed like the right call.
Yeah, Dragon. I would recommend the Cobalt Crest books. They're really, really fun, and also
They are wonderful. They are wonderful bestiaries. If you want, I have PDFs of them. I can send them to you.
Yeah.
Okay, 1 second.
I have gotten the physical copies of Toma Beasts and the 2 creature codexes.
Yep, they've only had 3 big bestiaries at this point.
Yeah.
Okay.
Same, Dragon, same. If there's a bestiary, I want it.
Okay.
Like, I'm probably gonna get Mercer's book because that's a decent sized bestiary.
Yeah, it's a good size. All right.
Also, it's got Ellie's origin in it, and I gotta have that.
Oop, accidentally logged out of the game. Did not want to do that. Hold on 1
DM's
second.
out. Roll 20s and say you got a 20.
Hey, while you were going, I got a natural 20 on a survival check.
I'm sure you did.
Like 33.
I'm sure you did.
Roll 20 doesn't say anything, Nora, so I'm sorry.
Picks or didn't happen. All right.
I think investigation to harvest a body, since it's a construct.
I mean,
investigation would be fair for that.
So wait, my survival wouldn't work to try and harvest this thing?
No, it's pretty heavy stuff. Just 1 second. I just got to make sure this map uploads so we can actually. A 23. Well, that helmet's in pretty intact shape.
Well, this is at the very least, it was be a good museum piece.
You managed to get. It's very heavy, so you need Schmeizik's bag of holding to contain it, and that takes a bit. Because it's not really. It's not the biggest opening on that thing.
God damn, that was a fucking that was a fight.
Oh, I'm really glad that fucking witch bolt finally hit something.
Yeah.
You did just enough.
You did exactly enough.
Yep, that thing had a good amount of health.
Yeah, it did. Did you go with its base or did you roll for it?
I just went with its max.
Okay. Fuck. That explains that. Ellie used up everything except for she had one last Unleash incarnation left.
It's
Like I was prepared to go and charge it one last time and expend it, but I didn't have to.
All right.
Ugh.
that
So,
short
that-
rest was a good idea.
Yep. All right. So,
Shortists do not give me Unleash incarnation back. I just have a con model, so I have 4 of those.
Still, you got your hit points back.
Yes.
funny enough, Dragon. Funny enough, Airbuster was the primary inspiration for the Build-A-Boss. You guys had a lot of different options for different fights, and you picked my favorite one.
Of
course we
we
did.
did.
Was it the strongest one?
Actually, it was that one.
Fucking
Well
course it
then.
was.
All of them were CR5s or 6s, but this one was definitely the tankiest. It hit a
So
lot
that
harder.
is everything.
All right, so looking at the map, I'm just going to draw in freehand here. So the orrery has been scattered into 4 separate shards, one of which is here, kind of showing Moraskos right where you guys are at.
Okay.
Other locations are here,
In
Where?
the middle, in the
up in
middle
the
of
north.
That's in the middle of the ocean.
Ooh.
Hmm. That's
Here. Here. That's home, Kyra.
Huh, that's that's both good and very poor. That's
And
where I'm
and the very last one, right here, down at the very heart, you know where.
and that's in the Angus.
What kidding that they scattered them pretty far.
Well, from the sounds of it, that's a good idea.
Made sense they wouldn't go fully to Taraka or Severine because given all the Elven Fae presence there.
Yeah.
Question:
Make-
What's in Onan again?
Onan is the sunken land. It was the homeland of the orcs. It's a cold tundra that Tethu sank.
Oh,
Well, the one at the bottom of the ocean is probably literally at the bottom of the ocean. Have to probably go to Tahu himself to try to get it.
That is a big task.
we cannot go there as we are now.
Oh no, nobody's going there right now.
Maybe if we had like a giant airship that doubled as some sort of submersible thing, maybe?
That's a little beyond current technology. But, we're at war. Technology always moves faster. Okay, so I would like a copy of this, please, he says in Gnomish. And funny enough, a little copy of it does materialize out of a little slot in the wall. It's like, okay, this is going in safekeeping and never leaving my hands ever.
Can you ask it to unlock the doors we were trying to look in?
Where would Gatha's home be on the map?
It's way over yonder. It is technically right at the edge of it. It is these little islands over here.
Oh, damn. How about Ellie?
You are from this little island chain over here.
Okay.
I'm from right here, and Marco's from down here.
It's a lot. Say, hey, I cannot open the remainder of the facility's doors until the orrery has been restored. Insufficient power.
Oh.
So-
Ask
so
it if we could break our way in and it would attack us.
The doors are made of material and magically protected by Schmalaman's enchantments himself. I'm afraid that does not work.
Oh.
Figured as much.
Oh, right. Ellie checked her hood for the baby.
It is fine.
Okay.
It actually was sleeping the entire time.
She was like, how?
You don't know.
Do I have is there actual world maps this detailed on, or no?
You have world maps, yeah. This one is actually current.
I'd like at least, at the very least, I'd like a current version of the map, even without all the markers.
Sure. Second copy. Say, hold on to it. Hey, if you're ever back home in the neighborhood, ask around about who might have a piece of a doomsday weapon. Which means that it's
Oh,
technically already in Madria's hands somewhere, but
well,
what you told me, Fanto's a little loose on that.
oh, if anyone knows anything about that, I'm pretty sure I have intimate knowledge on who.
Well, best of luck on that front.
Who told you about my Iron Man project? You did.
Very excitedly. You spent like 2 hours talking about it. All right. Well, that's as far as we can get. What exactly is designated status in here? You have activated the override protocols. You are officially all designated as heads of the facility.
Oh.
No one may enter or exit without any of your express permission.
That's
helpful.
That's
You are now the
good.
full keepers of Schmalaman's orrery.
Oh. Wait. Wait, is it speaking common or still gnomish?
It's speaking in Gnomish, but
okay.
you are hearing a translation in Common following right behind it.
Okay. Does it know that I'm Fae?
I don't think it matters anymore because you overrid the.
No, I know, but I want to know if this thing can tell us anything more about ourselves.
Fey presence detected.
Bark.
Oh, we lost PV. There he is.
Oh. Sorry, my connection's a little weird.
Yeah, it's
You guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
We lost
Yeah, for
one
a
whole
second,
bunch
I thought for a split second, my internet went away for, thankfully, not like the days of old. All right. Fey presence detected from 2 subjects, both
Bark.
products of weirding magic.
What? 2?
Unimax.
Yes, correct. You are of Fey designation. You are a Fey beastman.
Alicia rubs her face.
I knew that about a Mako, although I'm sure the Zanguza are far different from what they used to be.
Yeah, they've kind of mutated into their own thing after the god explosion.
Ask it, computer, if it is a Mako or a Rana.
It definitely is.
Pretty confident in that, but sure, I'll ask. It's like, can you identify the Fey presences? It's like flash of light or something? Affirmative. And true as day, a little blue light appears over Amako and over you, Ellie.
Okay. Why did it take note of you, Rana? Did it think you were a gnome?
It might have. I've been mistaken for one
honestly,
several times.
Given that these apparently can scan the world with some sort of outside of the sky, see it from down. If anything, they could probably know every living thing on this being on this planet.
Assuming we have enough power to do so. We need to activate the orrery to be able to scan them to that level. You said that one of the shards is here, then. Can you point it out to me in this chamber? I'm assuming it was in the hands of the previous overseer of this site. The affirmative. See, Headmaster Yuri Shmuria hid it here. And a little panel on the wall opens up, and there is a little shard of a glass-like substance protruding out. Okay.
Do you want to, or Schmeisek?
I'll hold on to it. Best it stays somewhere, well, I'd like to study as much as I can about it. Make sure I know exactly what we're dealing with.
Yes.
This is synthetic skystone. Oof.
Yes. All right. If we connect this back to the orrery, what will that do? See, unfortunately, it will restore function by only 33%. Not enough to power the rest of the facility. More additional shards will be needed.
Do we want to do that?
It depends. If they do invade, well, things get too bad. Much as I hate to say, something this powerful might actually be good in the right hands.
But who's the right hands?
The ones that aren't trying to butcher innocent people.
Ackroy is currently divided at this moment. If Major invades, Zangus invades, or hell, the Fae invade again, it'll be a three-front war.
And it'll be caught right in the middle. I don't like that. We don't have enough to fight off 3 fronts.
And I don't know what's in Onan, but
Not much anymore, just orc and minotaur refugees desperately clinging to their old way of life on a bunch of sinking rocks.
Sinking Rocks and probably then Tattoo.
His people, his children, have a very strong presence there, from what I've heard.
Then that would be our for the worst case scenario.
It's a bad idea. But for now, I think I've seen enough.
Ask it if it can do. I mean, I doubt it, but ask if it can do anything about our curse.
See, I lack the power to heal such things. I am merely a repository of information.
Oh fuck.
I suppose your friend is our only hope.
Kyra's going at is there anyone else who may know of this place?
Unknown. Unlikely. There have not. You are the first individuals to set foot in here and converse with me in. It takes a moment. Process it.
That's okay. He doesn't need to give us an exact time.
You are the first to set foot in here in millennia.
Fuck.
However, there are currently no known elves that were still alive at the time that I am aware of. Their lifespan does not appear to reach to this extent.
Oh god. That's a relief.
Besides, I don't think there are any elves militant enough to want to restart that conflict. They kind of got their asses handed to them pretty hard in the end.
That or those on Severine.
They, I doubt, know about it. If they did, they would come back. No idea what the deal is there. But, thankfully we won't have to go there to find out. Well, this isn't really hard. Still, this is good information to note, if only for the fact that... Oh, that's a lot to get shouldered with. Can you open the doors and seal them behind us? If we need to come back, we will. Affirmative. And the doors behind you open. It's like, why don't we head back up to my home, get some rest, and I'll reward you with what I know. I haven't forgotten, and even if I'm technically not going to be able to rub it in anyone's face, I was right in the end, and I'm not sure how I feel about that now. So, come on, let's get out of here.
Well, at the very least, we have that whole construct to put in the.
Oh, you're right. Completely forgot about that. He might be able to give me answers. God, I lost track of everything and all the craziness.
Yes, we forgot as well.
At the very least, if you could use him as evidence that there was something no one shared, but that was all you found.
Yeah, I could say it was a decayed thing. I just don't want anyone else coming down here and finding it not decayed and all that. Someone might, but I will think on that. It's a good, valid option.
We have a whole community of rust monsters down there if we want to make it look more decayed.
Certainly could. I don't know what that might do to the machinery here. All right, let's go. I'll hold on to the shard. See, do you have a name, voice thing? See, no, I am simply the automated intelligence protecting and maintaining this facility. I have been dormant until you activated me. Ah, all right.
So, Apom?
I'll call you Shmasimov.
Vivi.
God damn it.
Name accepted.
Really?
I have no taste. I have no concept of taste.
We
Just
we
like
are we are exhausted.
Yeah, me too. Let's get out of here. Till next time. And with that, you all depart from this ruin. The experience burned into your minds a little bit. You found a lot more than you initially thought you would. You make your way back to Moraskos and take a long rest in Schmeizik's home, providing room and board for you. He declares you are always welcome, and you have officially no longer a need to pay for lodging while you are in this town, so long as he is here.
Yay.
You guys proved his lifelong aspiration right, so
in ways he could have never imagined.
yeah, it wasn't a city, it was the Manhattan Project, or the Schmanhattan Project.
No.
I should fucking
This,
hang
this
up on
was
this
this
call
was
right
Schmady. Oh my god, this was Schmady Sands.
Yep. All right.
And I have a little baby rust monster.
Yep. It does not. The other rust monsters do not seem particularly upset at the thought of it going with you. They actually seem perfectly fine with it. The baby does travel on the back of your hood still.
Yes, well, I have to put my hood up though when we go out.
Mm-hmm.
God, does Ellie just now have little antenna poking out of her hood?
Yep.
It
With a
just
little
sits on her
bandage
head.
on it still.
So,
Yep.
so was Schmallerman just gnomish Mr. House?
Pretty much, actually.
Fuck.
So,
Goddamn gnomish libertarians.
not far off. Okay. You arrive at the end. Schmeizik doesn't have anything in the way of money to reward you with, but he does give you a couple of things. The
Oh,
first thing, besides letting you keep that map and swearing you to secrecy,
Kyra's gonna do it.
yeah,
This isn't the first trade secret they've been kept secret over.
yeah, he's in Jormar. I'll let him know you're coming. He's a copper dragonborn.
what is his name?
It's a bit of a mouthful. It's old Draconic. He kind of comes from an antiquated name.
now.
No.
Pashnia, but he prefers going by Patina.
I knew it.
God damn it,
No, I've
BB!
been on this for like 3 sessions now.
Yeah.
No, he didn't. He didn't know his name.
You could have guessed.
Yeah, a copper dragonborn cleric.
This is the first time I knew he was copper. He didn't say he was copper before.
Yeah.
No, it's either way. You know that now.
God damn it, BB!
Jormar is about a week's ride south if you head straight there. You might want to stop in Rinnick and stop up. Once you get past there, it's a bit of a rain shadow. It starts getting a lot more arid. You might see some knolls. It's a bit of a mess. And also, in case you need to hide anything,
Bag of holding?
Yep. He pulls the bag of holding off of his chair. I've emptied it out. It's just got the map in there. I have no need of it now. My adventuring days, for the moment, are behind me. My studying days begin. Going to see exactly what I can figure out about all of this. That explains a lot about why the elves attacked this city. They were very aware of the gnomes' planar travel and considered it the biggest threat.
And eventually resulted in the demons, so...
Yeah, infernal
Yeah.
outbreaks are a bad consequence.
Yeah, that was strange that the machine had a fiend inside of it.
That implies a very dark turn that things took there towards the end. They probably got desperate. Served them well in the end, I suppose. Well, you've got a curse to remove. I thank you
Yes.
very much for your aid.
And
I-
we thank you for yours.
Of course. I will let him know you're coming and try my absolute best to figure out what I can. And if I've need of any of you, I have a way of contacting you.
All right.
Don't be a stranger if you ever back in the area.
We'll probably be back here quite a few times, given everything. We're kind of
We
thematic right
can't
now.
walk away from this.
And if it falls into Majory hands, then that's probably bad news for everyone if they do manage to figure it out.
Indeed. I can't ask you to look into this whole thing for me or look into any of those places. Most of them are like some of the deadliest locations on the planet right now. But if you ever do find yourself in those areas, just
I'm
Don't
actually
be
from
stranger.
Ponto, so
Yeah. Best of luck to you all. Happy trails, and I hope your journeys are pleasant.
Curious question.
Sure.
Are you at all have any kind of skill with weapons? Like working with them?
I trained as a blacksmith a little bit, but I'm more good at building constructs like Drake back there.
That's fair. That's fair.
What do you need?
We were just curious if we could make our sword stronger.
That's a bit beyond me, I'm afraid.
That's fair.
Either way, best of luck to you, crazy kids. It's been a ride, and thanks for, well, very least I won't die without knowing now.
We will miss you, Schmeizik.
Well, you better come on back then whenever you miss me too much. Be nice to have someone else in this old home of mine.
Oh,
I'm sort of glad that you got your answers and also sort of not. I'm sorry to say.
Yeah, I'm in a pretty similar place, to be completely honest.
we are happy you found what you were looking for, but we wish it was something better.
so what's your cover story here?
I'll just say that we found a whole cabin of rust monsters and a megapede and barely got out with our lives.
Not wrong.
And we rescued that fellow while we were there.
Yeah. We found this construct. Maybe there's something down there, maybe not, but it's too dangerous for adventurers to go down there. Just so many rust monsters. So many. They aren't going to send an army down there. I'm something of a local joke among the adventurers here. I've had decades to try and do this, and nothing ever turned up any fruit. They're not going to listen to me now.
We are sorry.
That's fine. Deep down, I know I won.
So,
You did. You were right, Schmeizik.
Good for that. Yeah, but at what cost? Anyway,
It
go
is
on.
better that we found it than someone else.
I'll attest to that. You're all exceptional. All four of you. Well,
Oh.
5, I suppose, now. Well, 6, actually, technically. All of you have got a little buddy with you of some kind.
That's true. We all do, huh?
Well, best of luck to you.
No.
Go on. You got places to go. You don't have too long on that curse. I'll be shocked if it starts manifesting a little bit worse soon.
Oh.
Get to Jormar as quickly as you can.
We have some friends to come with us.
That you
Could
do.
you let Patina know that we are bringing some
Kenku.
Kenku with us?
Sure, I'll include them in that mix.
Thank you. We will not tell them anything, of course, but
Of course.
they are willing to help us get there, and we want to help them get there.
Works for me. I'll let them know.
Thank you, Schmeizik.
Absolutely.
It has been an honor to know you.
You say that like I'm going to die before you see me again.
Well, we imagine it will be a while before we see you again.
Ellie,
And
given our
the last time we made a friend who was like you, they left us. And we don't think we will ever see them again.
Well, that's unfortunate, but I have no plans on dying.
knowing our lifestyle, Ellie, chances are he's going to outlive us, outlive all of us.
Still got a good 200 years.
Outlive me for sure. For sure.
I'm in my prime for crying out loud. As he leans back and kind of pops his back a little. Oh, that hurt a little bit. All right, now, seriously, get going, you kids. You've got to get out of here before nightfall.
Yes.
Gets very cold up here on the mountain. You want to be down in the lowlands.
Then shall we grab them and go?
Yes.
Well, we should at least tell them where they are, then set a coordinate when to go, but somewhat soon, but also just don't just bring it on them without warning.
Yes. We should let them know that we are going.
All right. So you guys depart from Schmeizik's Manor, well rested and having learned quite a bit, and make your way onto the city streets of Maraskos, preparing to depart, hopefully, to exactly where you need to go. And that is where the session shall end for tonight.
Okay.
Goddamn,
I'm gonna stop recording because I gotta go to bed. So.
Alrighty.
Good question.